Hello. Hey, what are you guys doing? How you guys doing? I hope you have a great day, morning, evening, whatever you're watching, whatever you're watching. We're back. We're back. Day 2, part 2, back to back. Hey, what's up, guys? So we are streaming more Ace Attorney. It's been a minute with some Ace Attorney, but we should have 1 or 2 more streams left of this first game. So I'm really excited to see how things end. This trial is very interesting. Very interesting. But I hope you guys are doing good. Also, another great good news thing happened today. Let me make sure everything's working before I get into that too much. Let me make sure everything's working. Wait. Streamer's not ready. Streamer's not ready. Wait, streamer's not ready. Wait, streamer, where am I? Where am I at? Oh, there I am. Okay. Hey, we hit 500 subs, bro.
I need it.
Let's go, bro. Hey, 500 subs. What? Yo, 500 subs is great. I love all the support this community is getting, man. We are doing really good things over here. I'm not gonna lie. 500 subs is pretty quickly, honestly. I got 500 subs in less than a year. That's pretty impressive. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's pretty impressive. Pretty damn impressive, guys. I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you all. But yeah, no, this community is on to something great, man. A lot of things coming up in the future. I do have stuff planned for things with this channel. Some nice, good, fun things happening pretty soon, hopefully. So 500 was a good benchmark for us to hit, and we hit it. Damn, you guys did it kind of quick too, man. A lot quicker than I thought. So thank you guys. Hey, man. Hey, man. I'm happy, bro. It's happy time. Congrats. Hey, thank you. Congrats to you guys too. You guys you're part of the community. I mean, you guys helped us up. So y'all are part of that number, a group of people. So you guys make up that big portion. But yeah, good news for that. Let's make sure everything's good to go and we can get in the stream. But man, that was, oh wait, that's not what I meant to do. I'm excited, guys. I'm so excited for the future. For sure. Channel is doing very good now. Like it's getting scary. We're hitting scary hours. I'm not gonna lie to you. All right, let me make sure my capture card is working and we can jump into this. Nice. I see. All right, let me make sure my headphones work. Okay, they're working. Cool. All right, we're gonna get into this. So it's been a minute since we streamed some Ace Attorney. It's been about, sheesh, I don't even know. It's been like a week, I think, right? Yeah, damn. All right. Anyway, turn this off. Enough with that. We got good things going, man. Doing well. Started my next stage of my healing journey, doing setups and side crunches. Hey, nice. Good job. But yeah, let's jump into this, guys. Why not? It's been a minute. Make sure my audios are working properly. Oh man. Yeah, everything looks good to me. All right, I think we're good. All right. So we're back with some Ace Attorney, man. It's been a minute. We're on day 3, I think. Yeah, we have another full day to do. Oh god. I've already lost 3 pounds in the last couple of weeks. Hey, good job. W's. W. Nice. All right. February 24th, 1919, dude. 9:41 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Right. So what do you think, Mr. Wright? Oh, hey, what's up? What's up, Josh? Hope you're doing good. I'm good. I think the prosecution is as confused as we are. After all, the victim was murdered in 2 different places at the same time. And a different suspect was arrested at each of the crime scenes, which is true. Lena! Good morning, Mr. Wright. I apologize for yesterday. I was indisposed. What does that mean? I hope they didn't hold you too long for questioning. We just finished, actually. I'm used to all-nighters, though. I can't talk. I can't speak English. How'd it go? As Mr. Wright suspects, the police are clueless. Figured as much, so I struck a plea bargain. What? Huh? Why did you do that? What did you do that? A plea bargain? What do you mean by that? We agreed that if I told them the truth behind this simultaneous murder, oh god, they wouldn't see capital punishment. That's what I mean, Emma. Why are you doing that? But Lena, don't tell me you. Oh, why are you doing this? Much to my regret, I'm as much in the dark about this as they are. Miss Sky, then why the fuck did you do that? We found trace evidence of a certain person in the police department's evidence room. It belonged to Officer Jake Marshall. What kind of trace evidence? Why are you making that face? Bloodstained fingerprints, to be exact. Yeah, that's not good. Our cowboy might be going to jail today. Indisposed means busy? Oh, okay. That's the trump card I have up my sleeve today. You do understand what this means, don't you? In order to defend my sister, you're gonna accuse Mr. Marshall? God, I don't want to do that to my fellow officer, cowboy. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Oh, this about to hurt, bro. Oh, he wants to be from Texas, man. Damn. We have to play the cards we're dealt. Isn't that right, Miss Sky? Yeah, she don't want to do that. Do what you have to do, Mr. Wright. That wasn't a yes or that was not an answer at all. That was not an answer at all. I knew I'd be down here for a fake shot, but dang, bro. You all were down bad yesterday. That was crazy. Crazy time to be alive, guys. Crazy time to be alive. All these beautiful characters, man. Oh God, I'm glad. These are the moments I'm happy I was born in this generation, bro. If not, oh man. Man, I'm so happy to be part of this generation with it. When it comes to this stuff, yeah. Court is now in session for the trial, Miss Lana Sky. Lena Sky, my bad, I said her name. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution is... What? I'm afraid you have to clarify. It takes 30 minutes by car to reach the police department from the prosecutor's office. Yet the victim, Bruce Goodman, was slain at both places at the same time. But that's not physically possible, is it? Unless he has superpowers. I mean, you never know. What more? I hear that a victim from the evidence room just disappeared. Yes, and the body eventually reappeared in the trunk of Mr. Edwards' car. Wow, this is one messed up trial. Somebody gotta be lying, man. One of my duties as prosecutor is to present impartial evidence. Today I will present evidence relating to the murder at the police department. In so doing, my bad, he said it that way, I believe the way in which we should proceed will reveal itself. And that's what sets Mr. Edward apart. He sounds so on top of things. Oh my God, shut up! Emma, what about me? Even though he doesn't know what's going on himself. I mean, at least you know that. And that's supposed to be an admirable trait? I'm about to say, what about me? What about me? Very well, let the trial resume. On the day of the crime, what exactly transpired at the police department? Mr. Edgeworth, you may call your first witness of the day to the stand. I can't read. For his first witness, the prosecution calls the suspect of the murder that occurred at the police department. The suspect? You mean the so-called murderer? Oh, he's talking about Meekins. Ooh boy. Things are getting wild from the get-go. And I'm not the one to do it this time. Oh God, here we go, our favorite policeman. Another stream I watched after yours when she showed everyone, including the streamer, was... I'm telling you, bro. God, we can live in a good age, man. Well, will the witness please state his name and occupation? Yes, sir! I am Officer Mike Meekins, sir! Your name is Mike? My occupation is, that would be murder, sir! What the fuck? Meekins, no! Oh, God. Right! Right! They all like, huh? Alright. So you're telling us you're a professional killer? Sir, it was me, sir! I'm the one who did it! Why are you talking like this now? You were not talking like this last episode. I'll never... God damn, that was loud. I'll never kill anyone again, sir! You don't gotta believe me, sir! I'm actually, what we like to... Sir, I'm what you would call part of the younger generation, sir! You're making us look bad, bro. Personal actions adults can't possibly comprehend! Please, Mr. Edwards, sir! Help me, sir! Help me! Officer Meekins. Yes, sir! Give us your report of the crime. Consider that an order. Yes, sir! As you wish! After all, I am part of the generation that must be told what to do, sir! Damn, bro, he's not making us look good. This is crazy. You can't fault him for a lack of enthusiasm. How old is he? He's not making us look good. How old is he? Oh, how old is he? Bro, stop, man. You literally part of my generation. Don't do that. Bro, you making us look like shit. Yeah, do what you're told, child. Like, good lord. Although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day. I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. I fought for my life, then I did it. I thought you passed out. After that, I passed out. No, you passed out before that. Until another officer smacked me awake. Who told him to lie? So So the victim, Detective Goodman, attacked you? Do unto the others before they do unto you. That's the Meekins family motto, sir. I see. Then you fainted and a colleague helped you regain consciousness. Yes, sir. He knocked me upside the head, sir. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. What I need here is more info to work with. Yeah. We need him to spill on something. Something got a crack here. Though it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day. Let's press that. Mr. Meekins, you work in the General Affairs Department, do you not? Yes, sir. I'm in charge of hiring new recruits, sir. Yikes, now there's a scary thought. I'm about to say, he's the one hiring? Oh, God. Evidence transferal was taking place on the day of the crime, which meant many officers were given special tasks not ordinarily performed. I was in charge of guarding the Blue Badger, sir. The Blue Badger? Yes, sir! The lovely police mascot created by the chief of detectives, sir! Oh, God, stop bringing this thing up, man. I was to ensure it wasn't broken during the transferal process. That was my sole mission for the day, sir! Man, they really got Meekins and Gumshoe doing the dumbest shit over there. That's crazy. I see. Sounds like a very, important mission. After the award ceremony finished that day, there were so many people running around that oh my God, I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. Oh, so that's why you went to the evidence room. Tell us, what did you see when you got there? Spotted a suspicious man on the security screen. Alright, let's press that. In order to enter the evidence room, you need an ID card, am I correct? Precisely, sir. I have one right here, right around my neck. So then your ID number should be listed on here, right? Where your number at? Oh my God! This is the one right here. Could you please read us the number? Yes, sir. It's 4989596. That's my number, sir. I see. Huh. But the number 4989596. It is shown that it's been used twice. Please explain, witness. It's no rule in a mystery, sir. First time is when I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. And the second time is when I went to get him after everything settled down. I see. So it was during that second time when... Yes, sir. That was when I spotted the man on the security screen. Okay. Interesting. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. So you were attacked. Can you please tell us exactly what happened to you? It was a knife, sir! A knife! Oh, God. Detective Goodman pulled a knife on you? What happened then? Well, with me charging in on him like that, he looked a little as surprised as I was. I can't talk. You aren't exactly the kind of person someone would want to run into. That's kind of crazy. Damn, Phoenix. That's when I reacted, sir. I swung my arms like an octopus, struggling to detain him. That's how I got this gash on my end. Bro cannot fight. Maybe you just kept your cool. Your hand wouldn't be. When I saw the blood trickling down my arm, I panicked. I grabbed the man by his collar. I fought for my life, then I did it. What exactly do you mean when you say you did it? I know I don't like the type, but I'm really into Kung Fu films, sir. Like, bro, just because you're into Kung Fu does not mean you can fight. That man let his guard down for just an instant, so I snatched his knife from him. You took his knife? I spun him around and performed a disarming maneuver. I made sure to close my eyes like a man. Right. I see. He must have been desperate. Bro, what is this?
Oh no.
The next thing I knew, his white coat was drenched in a sea of my blood, and then the next thing I knew... Yes? He punched me right in my face, sir! Yeah, I'm about to say, he about to damn near punched you out. After that, I passed down until another officer smacked me awake. Who was the other officer? But what time did you regain consciousness? No offense, sir, but how am I supposed to know that? I was unconscious. Oh, Right. According to the report from the officer that woke up the witness, it was about 5:30.
He hit me right in the head, too. I woke up crying tears of pain.
That's nice. I mean, it's nice that you recovered, that is.
When I came around, though, I made sure to finish my mission, sir.
Your mission?
Yes, sir. The Blue Badger, sir. I returned him to the entrance before things got out of hand.
Right. Well, we can all rest easy now. Uh-oh. I mean, we have a fairly accurate picture of what happened. Yes, Your Honor. Only one thing remains unclear. Was the man this officer murdered really the victim? He's got a point. Yes, Officer Meekins?
With regard to that, sir, take a look at this. It was sent to my jail cell. Chief Gant delivered it to me just this morning, sir.
The chief delivered it? What is that? Videotape? Have you never seen a videotape? Well, how old are you?
Yes, sir. That's absolutely right, sir. Videotape, sir.
How old is this judge?
It contains footage for the security camera in the evidence room.
Why do you have that? What? But I specifically asked if there was such a tape. Was told it had been mistakenly erased. That's quite a mistake.
I just do what I'm told, sir. It's the only thing I'm really good at.
Damn. Looks like communication with the police department is as good as ever. Well then, let's have a look. Show us the video of you murdering the victim. Whoa, I don't know if he did all that, bro.
Oh, please stop using that word murder, sir. It scares me.
The video of a real murder. So what are we getting ourselves into? I don't like this. Uh-oh. What? What? What the fuck? Hey, yo! Come back! And we can't see his fucking face. I hate it here. This game is annoying as shit. Yo! This is kind of crazy though. Actually, yeah, the game got a budget increase. Damn! Damn, he jumped him. He did grab him. Oh my god. He about to, he almost died, bro. Damn! Where did he go? Oh, he stuffed it in there. Oh my god. I saw that. That was not there before. That little piece of cloth at the end. Oh my god. Yo, their faces, bro. The silence. Well, I believe we are thinking the same thing. How can we deal with these unsettling feelings stirred within us? But we are in our 20s and we didn't even know what the videotape was like. Judge, come on. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Sir, that is a pride and joy of the entire criminal affairs department, sir.
That is just a plank of wood, bro.
It's the Blue Badger, sir.
Why am I not surprised this isn't going smoothly? Alright, man. Alright, bro. Yes, well, anyway. This tape seems to prove that the witness did indeed encounter someone in the evidence room, and sort of activity did take place. Why are you saying it like that? Your Honor, instead of relying on clearly incomplete footage, the witness's testimony will suffice. Is that all right with you, Officer Meekins?
Yes, sir. As your wish, sir.
All right. Bro, that was kind of crazy. He did get thrown to the wall and the locker. He was getting kind of thrown around.
His face can't be clearly seen in the video. But there's no question that the person was Detective Goodman, sir.
You never got to see... Oh, we need to show him the ID.
I mean, he opened the locker, which required Detective Goodman's fingerprints to do. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it.
We got to show him the ID. I think that's what we got to do. What's this about a fingerprint? Each detective has been given a locker equipped with a fingerprint-activated lock. These locks ensure that each locker can only be opened by the detective it belongs to. Intriguing. That would mean the victim at the crime scene would have been Detective Goodman. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. I don't know where this cross-examination will lead. Everything begins with contradictions. That's where I have to start. Alright. Time to press him a little bit. His face can be clearly seen in the video. Yeah, it can't not. Why is that the case then? Tell me, were you able to get a good look at him? At the face of the man who attacked you with a knife.
Sir, if you must label people as having seen or not seen the man's face, I believe it would be classified as the latter.
The latter? But you were standing right in front of him, were you not? So I can't even show you the ID! Mickens! More to the point, you were the person who fought him onto you? Fought him onto you? I'm about to say.
Oh yes, sir, but I didn't get a clear look at his face, sir.
I mean, he did walk up on him and get thrown into a locker, so you know what? It may be fair enough, but come on.
I'm not the kind of guy who looks directly at people when talking with them, you see.
You know what? You know what? You get a pass, because I'm the same way. You know what? You get a pass, because I am the same exact way. I cannot... That's such a bad problem with me in real life. I cannot stare people in the eyes. It's so hard, bro. Yeah, that's a good trait for a police officer. That's also fair.
Still, I'm sure it was him. I bet my badge on it. But there's no question that the other person was the...
Yeah, alright. But you don't know that for sure, do you? You never actually saw Detective Goodman's face.
Well, I suppose you might say that. That is, if you must label people as...
Oh my god, here we go again.
As having seen or not seen it.
Since his face can't be identified in the video, only you can verify it.
Why is everyone looking at me? If I had to label your stares as disturbing or...
Answer the question. Mickens! Haven't been shown a questionable video at best. We are not in the best of moods. Please be more certain when you testify.
Yeah, sir.
Yo, Edgeworth is not playing around anymore, man. That man is not playing around. Well, you were staring into Shaw's eyes, right? Bro, relax. I was. She has pretty eyes, man. You claim the man who banished a knife on you was Bruce Goodman. Who brandished, my bad. Tell us why you were positive it was him. I can't help it. She has pretty eyes, bro. She has one of the best looking eyes in the game, bro. I can't help that.
I mean, he opened the locker, which was...
Yeah, that don't mean shit, man. These lockers, is there no other way to open them?
No, sir. I must have tried all kinds of methods in the past. The only respond to register fingerprints, sir.
I wonder what kind of methods he's tried. I was about to say, what have you been doing in lockers? If the man opened the locker's lock, which only responds to its registered fingerprints, then he must be the person the locker was assigned to.
Exactly my point, sir. And that's two. The locker you opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir.
Oh, my bad. Are we sure about that? How do you know that information?
I've heard rumors, sir, from people in the know, sir.
That don't mean nothing. People in the know.
The workers in the department cafeteria, sir. They keep me informed.
Bro, talking about lunch table rumors.
They also listen to my romantic troubles, sir.
What? What is bro talking about? For the record, the open locker did indeed belong to Detective Goodman. I verified this information through a more reliable source. Right. So the victim opened the locker with his own fingerprint. Let's see. The locker probably felt violated, no facts.
So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it.
I don't know about that, man. Maybe there's another way. Damn, let me slam my desk real quick. However, the most important detail is not shown in the video. The man's face.
Sir, if I may say something, sir.
Please do. After all, you are the one being examined.
I don't understand why the man's face is so important in this case, sir. I mean, it is his hand that opened the fingerprint lock. And it was his hand that tried to thrust his knife into my body, sir. My unsettled state can't testify enough to this, sir.
I mean, it matters a lot. Okay, I'll explain why it does matter. Guys, we need to know if it's him because he technically died in 2 different locations. We need to verify who died where. Or if this is the same person, like, who is that? Like, we got to verify the conspiracy here. There's no way 2 things can happen at the same time like this. That's not possible. He's not fucking Superman. Yes, you have a point. The footage doesn't lie. That is. Unless the defense can find a problem with it. Mr. Wright, let's check the court record again. Is there a problem with the video security? Yeah, there is a problem. Regarding the videotape contained on this tape, there's one thing in particular that seems rather strange. Strange? This contradiction leads to the possibility that the man may not have been Detective Goodman. Are we talking about the cloth that we seen? Oh shit. What? This video contains such a contradiction? Interesting. Your Honor, I have a proposal. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? I propose we have the defense point out to us this alleged contradiction in the video. He would want me to point it out, huh? I know what he's talking about. I think I know what it is, Phoenix. I actually got you this time. Hey, what's up, Snow? Hope you're doing good. Very well. Proposal accepted. Let us further inspect this piece of evidence. I will now play the security tape. Mr. Wright, please show us this contradiction you speak of. I know what it is. I have to point out a problem in the video. I know what it is. This is the first time I've ever had to do that. You can do it, Mr. Wright. It's set up so you can fast forward, rewind, or pause the video. Just take a good look and be sure to point out the right thing.
Please don't play it too many times. I can't stand watching this video.
Cause you got your ass beat. How did this guy ever become a police officer? Now then, Mr. Wright, please enlighten us. Where's the contradiction that indicates that I can't read it that fast. Alright. So, alright, rewind. So, if you see right here, look at this side right here. I'm pointing at it so y'all can see it. Look at this side right here, okay? Pay attention to that. Alright? Because I saw it when I first watched the video the first time. So yeah, okay, let's fast forward this a little bit. Alright, come on, alright. Alright, Goodman walks in. You see nothing's happening on that side yet. Goodman walks in. He does that shit. Something fell out. There's something else we can also talk about. We also got this. Meekins walks in. Right? Meekins get hit with a knife. He jumps on him. He gets slammed into the locker, getting his ass beat, about to get stabbed. Yeah, about to get stabbed. Nothing happened over here yet. Right? Meekins is knocked the fuck out. Goodman is fucking gone, by the way. That's weird. He's gone. But what is this? What is this? The thing that's strange about this video, it's gotta be this. Yes, that is strange. Something certainly seems unnatural about that. What could it mean? Sorry to interrupt, Mr. Wright, but you seem to have forgotten the point of this exercise. The point? What you are looking for is one thing and the one thing only. Something that indicates that this may not be Detective Good. I just showed you it. Oh yeah. You. I just showed you! What the fuck you mean? I place him under arrest, sir? Fuck you. Rats, I need to slow down. Whoa. Now what do I do? Fine, I'll play it again. Is that what they're not talking about? No, that's what they... Did I point at the wrong thing? Did I point at the wrong thing? Bro, no way. Alright, come on. There's no way that's not what they were talking about, bro. I feel pressured. I feel gaslit. They're gaslighting me, bro. There's no way that wasn't what they were talking about. I guess, okay, it might be that. It might be the glove. I guess I'm moving too fast. Am I moving too fast? I guess I'm moving too fast. Oh. Okay, you know what? I guess I'm moving too fast. Alright, you know what? We're rewind. I'm gonna point at the glove. Alright. Damn, bro, he got his ass beat. That's crazy. Alright. Wait, no. Go back. Oh, shit! Please! I can't point at that, it's too low. Okay. Is it this? No? Oh, fuck! Okay, is it not that? What the fuck you want me to point at, man? Is it not this? Is it not this? I don't think it's this. I think it was the cloth! I pointed at that shit! What do you mean? Oh my god. All right, you know what? You know what? All right, you know what? Keep rolling. Keep rolling. I pointed at the cloth, man. I thought it was the cloth. I really thought it was the cloth, bro. I thought I was on to something, man. I thought I was cooking. Let me cook, bro. The game's not letting me cook, and I'm sad. Let me... Yeah, he getting his ass beat. That is crazy. I'm trying to see if I'm looking at anything else now, because now I feel like I'm stupid. I think it's this. Bro, let me... Okay, never mind. I think it was that, though. I really do. I don't think there's anything else. I guess it might be the glove. It might be the glove, though, because I just pointed at that and it didn't work. So I guess it's the glove. It's not letting me point at the glove, though. It's not highlighting. All right, I'm going to point at the glove. Fuck. Come here. Glove. Is it the glove? Is it the glove? The things that's strange about this video, it's gotta be this. Yes, that is strange. Something certainly seems unnatural. Is it not the glove? Bro, is it not the glove? What could it mean? Sorry to... Bro, what do you mean? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro, what do you mean? Alright, play this again, bro. I'm fucking up, bro. This is tough to watch, bro. Oh god. All right, I'm looking at everything now. Okay. Oh! 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 Wait. Wait, I think I noticed something. Wait, go back. Is it kind of weird that the guy's only times the faces the cameras when the flag is lifted? Yeah, no, that's already weird. We already know that this is not him because they're covering his face up. Okay, that's what it is. That's what it is. Do I do it now? I think it's this. Is it this? The thing that's strange about this video. No, is it not this? Officer Meekins! Oh, I got it. Okay, that was it. Oh my god. So I noticed it right when I was looking at the surroundings after that, right? I was like, okay, let me look at something. The thing was already lit up before you opened the door. So that was already open. You don't need to use your fingerprint for it if it was already open.
Sir, do you mean me, sir?
As I understand it, the locker apparatus works like this. It was already lit up. I just noticed it. Yeah. I noticed that. I was like, oh my god, yeah. That's such a little thing I would not have seen, man. When you grab the handle, a sensor reads your fingerprint if it's a match. Yep, I forgot. The light turns on and the lock is released.
According to my very limited experience, that's the way I understand it, sir.
Then why is it already lit up? If so, then something is seriously wrong with this picture. Yep. Something fishy. It's already lit up before you even open the door. When the victim reaches for the handle to open the door, let's rewind it to a little earlier. Here we go again, bro. You don't gotta rewind it, bro. Here, notice the light? What's this? It's already lit! It's getting lit! Precisely my point, Your Honor. The locker was already open before the victim grabbed the handle.
Order, what's the meaning of this?
Very simple, Your Honor.
The locker wasn't locked on the day of the crime. Suspicious. But the locker locks are controlled by an electronic system. When a door is shut, a sensor is triggered, and the locker is automatically locked. Oh, I know. It must have broken down. Of course, I'm not an expert in this. It's not likely, Your Honor. The sensor would detect and report any malfunction. Oh, well. It just goes to show novices should keep their mouth shut. Yo, facts. Actually, though. So then, Mr. Wright. He basically says, Saul, shut up. My bad. So then, Mr. Wright, do you have an explanation? Me, Your Honor? Yes, why wasn't the locker locked? Me, Your Honor? He's me? Me? Yes, well, you see, this isn't exactly my field. Oh, shit. What do you think, Miss Scientific Investigator? Huh? Oh, maybe something like jam the system sensor? Something jam the sensor? Say, there's something else that seems out of place in this video. Yeah, I thought so too. There's gotta be another clue somewhere in this oh god, don't make me do this again. Very well, let's inspect the video once more. Oh, the locker wasn't locked. Mr. Wright, please point out. I can't read that fast, man. Oh, alright, we back. Alright, we're back, okay. We're back. Oh god, we're back. Is it the glove now? Can I pick the glove? Is it the glove? Please tell me it's the glove. Don't do this to me. Please watch closely. This is the continuation of the part I showed you earlier. Yeah, it's a glove this time. Let's go. I'm not wrong for a change. Oh, thank God. I know that cloth at the end over there is going to be important. I think it's going to be important when we bring somebody specific in this room. What's this? Something white fell out of the locker. But sir, it's been my experience that things fall out when the doors are open. I often fall out and roll. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? We can't be sure that the item was completely inside the locker to begin with. What do you mean? The sensors triggered a lock when the door is shut. What if something was inserted, say, between the sensor and the door? Oh! Oh, I didn't even think about it like that. Oh, I didn't even think about it like that. Wow. Inserted? Yes, inserted. I'm not gonna say that joke. That was a bad joke. I was about to say something crazy. No. This white thing wasn't inside the locker. It was stuck between the door and the sensor. Hey, yo, don't worry about it, bro. Don't worry about it, bro. I realized that. I didn't think about it like that, honestly. Hey, good on you, Snow. I didn't even think about it like that. I understand now, sir. It's just like my toy, sir. 2 out of 3 things that get stuck in the door when I get out of my patrol vehicle, sir. Instead of... Oh, okay. All right. I guess I couldn't read what he said. My bad. But the object would have to be extremely thin to fit in the door. Not only that, it would also have to block electrical currents. It would need to be an insulator. Yes, an insulator. I know what that means. But at the crime scene, there just might have been something that fits that description. But sir, by insulator, you don't mean... I think I finally got this figured out. Wait, what? Very well, would the defense present the Ooh. What was the insulator that was struck into the door? It was the glove, was it not? Was it not the glove? It was the glove, right? I found this near the locker, a thin rubber glove, thank God. Okay, I was about to say, is it not the glove?
But we can't be sure that was in the victim's locker. It has a tag that says SO9 incident. Ah. The video seems to depict the victim opening the locker. But that isn't the case. The lit lamp attests to this. Suspicious. On the day of the crime, even I could have opened that locker. Is that not so, Officer Meekins? Why are we jumping him like he has something to do with this? It opens so, sir. Yep, rubber insulates against electricity. I was thinking, I'm like, they're talking about the rubber glove, right? Because, like, I thought that was kind of obvious, guys. But, okay. Order, order, order! So, we to believe then that the victim, I cannot talk, whom this witness stabbed in the evidence room was not Detective Goodman? If not, do not be misled, Your Honor. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? Defense has merely demonstrated that possibility and nothing more. The victim in the video was indeed Bruce Goodman. The prosecution will offer one more testimony to prove this. What? Why are you being difficult? Officer Meekins, please testify about this.
Sir! Me, sir? I'm not sure what you're referring to, sir. Right. Oh, you mean that, sir? Oh, yeah, of course, sir.
What was that? Is this a joke? Conspiracies? They're working together. Very well, begin your testimony. Like how Luffy is immune to any lightning powered because his body is made of rubber. Yeah, that's true. I was about to say, I knew about the rubber thing. I just wasn't sure if they were talking about the glove. I'm like, y'all talking about the glove, right? I thought we were all on the same page with that, but I guess not.
There's one other thing that proves that man was Detective Goodman, sir. To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. At the time of the crime, the detective used his card.
My bad. Wait a minute. 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 Okay, you got me. Fair enough. You got me. Fair enough. That's it? An ID card record, I see. I have the ID card record right here, Your Honor. I looked at it and they looked at it anyway. The ID used at 514 is that of the victim. Just before the crime. Yes, without a doubt, this is the victim's ID. However, one thing does strike me as unusual. Several hundred cases should have been due for transferal. Why were so few people using this room? This particular evidence room is only used for storing certain special cases. Special cases? Extremely violent cases involving police staff. Oh, shit. Yes, oh, God, oh, shit. Just hearing this, that makes my hair stand on end. Me too, although it doesn't make much of a difference. I mean, there were only a few cases up for transferal there, and most were cleared up by noon. Right, I see. Now, let us move on to the cross-examination. Okay, I don't know what I'm gonna press him on. I don't know what I'm about to do here. It's one of the things that proves that the man was... okay. So unlike your earlier testimony, you believe this to be rock solid, do you? Suspicious.
Yes, sir. Solid as stone, sir. If my band wasn't wrapped in the bandages, I'd give the V for victory sign, sir.
Couldn't he just use his right hand for that? He must be left-handed. Let's hear him out fully. As we've seen, one never shows that he might say it what he might say until the very last seconds. I mean, that's fair enough. To enter the evidence room, you must use your ID card. Are you sure about that? Is that card hanging from your neck one of these ID cards?
Yes, sir. This card right here next to my cuff, sir. I keep it here so I won't ever forget it.
But what if someone were to steal it from you, keeping it out in the open like that? Yeah.
Maybe I shouldn't wear it around my neck.
I was about to say, what if someone jumps you, bro, and they take that shit?
Remember when I said 2 out of 3 times my tie gets stuck when I get out of my car? Well, the remaining time, it's my ID card that gets stuck.
Great.
Instead of closing the door, it choking.
What the fuck? Maybe I should have just leave this one alone. At any rate, each police officer has only one ID card. Both the police department and the prosecutor's office can attest to this. Where's my ID card? Please proceed with your testimony. Like me, I'm a lefty? Ah, I'm a righty, unfortunately. When an ID card is used, there is a record of it. Okay, we got proof, okay. Let it be noted that this is the record that witness referred to. Let me see. Yes, that would be it. Detective Goodman. What's the matter? According to this... Mr. Edgeworth, your name is on here. Oh, God. Not him bowing. Whoa, bro. Not you bowing. So it is, Your Honor. Why did he bow? Not that prosecutor again. And maybe he's behind all this. Being a prosecutor, you could hide the evidence. Mommy, is that man in blue a murderer? Hey, yo. Sure, don't stare at him. You got the wrong color, kid. What the fuck? I ain't do shit. Why are you looking at me? Look at him. It would seem the inquiry committee will want to speak with you again today. I have nothing to be ashamed of regarding my actions or their consequences. For now, he's about to lose his job at this point. For now, let us continue with the cross-examination. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. It must be so difficult for him. He's about to lose his job. Like, at this point, they're gonna fire him, bro.
At the time of the crime, the detective had used his card.
Are you sure about that? Earlier, I believe you testified that when you asked the man to show his ID card, he didn't want to show you the shit. He pulled a knife on you.
Yes, sir. He didn't show me any ID card, sir.
Don't you think that's odd? I mean, if he had his ID card, he should have showed you especially if it was him. If that was him, he should have just showed you the shit. All he had to do was show it to you. There wouldn't have been any reason to draw a knife.
Maybe he just panicked.
Bro, really? Not everyone's gonna panic and bring out a knife and try to cut somebody, bro. What the fuck? Everything stems from contradictions. Let's point them out. Mr. Wright, what do you think? I'm confused. What? Problem with the ID card testimony is far too obvious. It's not like Edgeworth to miss something like this. You're thinking too hard about it. Come on, let's show them what we got. Okay, alright. My fucking bad. Alright, let's look at my evidence. I have a lot of fucking evidence here. So, half-written lost item. It's not it. Okay, he entered. Meekins entered. Hamana. Wait. ID 59. Wait, they're not that wild, are they? Cause this is the only thing I can... Oh my god! I get it! Oh, they are that wild! He forgot his ID number! He lost his ID! Oh, he lost his ID! Oh, wait, what do I hit? You must have used to... Oh, I'm gonna... Okay. Okay. At the time of the crime, detective used his card. Okay, he didn't. He lost the shit. He lost his ID. That's what he lost. That's why he couldn't... That's why he couldn't file a lost item report, because he lost the thing that he wants to file. He couldn't fill out the report because he lost the thing that he needs to fill it out. That's actually kind of tough. Like, what do you do? What do you do there? Oh my god. Wait one moment, Officer Meekins. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, wow. I'm not good at waiting, sir. I can't believe I figured that out. That was kind of crazy. I have the victim's ID card right here. I looked at two pieces of evidence that related to each other, and I was like, okay, let me look at all of Goodman's stuff, basically. And we found something. That was crazy. I found it at the crime scene. That makes sense. When I say crime scene, I'm not referring to the evidence room at the police department. I found this in the parking lot. I mean the other crime scene. The underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. Suspicious. Your Honor, I have one more piece of evidence to present. It's a very important clue regarding the victim's ID card. A lost item report? It's only half complete. But it shows that Detective Goodman had lost something on the day of the crime. Something important enough to fill out this report. Let me guess, you believe there's something to be his ID card, right? I can't say for sure, but there is a high probability on the day of the crime, Detective Goodman was not carrying his card. Because he couldn't fill out the ID part at all. He forgot. He put the wrong number too, so he definitely forgot that shit. Order! So now, what does this all mean? It can only mean one thing. It doesn't even require much thought. Foolish. The man Officer Meekins encountered in the evidence room was not Detective Goodman, but rather the man who stole his ID card, an imposter! I'm getting the courtroom talking. Order! Does the prosecution have a response? I have only one thing to say to the defense. Yes, Edgy? Yes, Edgy? Bravo, Mr. Wright. Whoa, hey, you give me props? Hey, yo, hey. What changed, man? Bravo? Allow me to summarize the defense's argument. At 5:15 p.m. on the day of the crime. Wait, why are you doing all this? Hey, you want me? Hey, bro, you want me to take you out to dinner or something, bro? Like, what are you trying to do, bro? I'm just saying. The man in the evidence room Officer Meekins encountered was not Detective Goodman. And there are two grounds to support this. Bro, why are you helping me out right now? I thought you were against me. Pick one. Pick a side, bro. First, the locker in the evidence room was already unlocked. Second, the victim lost his ID card. Am I correct so far, Mr. Wright? Yes? What's he up to? I don't trust you again. That being the case, we must inevitably arrive at a single conclusion. I cannot speak. If the victim in this video is a fake, then the murder in the evidence room is also fake. In other words, the security camera does not show the incident of the murder. That is... Well, I guess that's right. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Only moments ago you seemed content to be pointing your finger around. Why are you pointing your finger? Hey, why are you pointing your finger back at me, man? This isn't going to end well, is it? Oh, foolish Mr. Wright. Well, it seems you finally realized exactly what you've gone to such lengths to prove. Explain yourself, Mr. Edgeworth. The defense has already done the explaining for me. Oh, wait. Oh, damn it. The victim in this video is a fake, which means the murder did not take place. At the police department at 5:15 on the day of the crime. So, the real crime could only take place at one location, the underground parking lot. Prosecutor's office. The murderer being Miss Lena Sky, the defendant. The evidence is compelling. A trustworthy witness observed the moment the defendant used the murder weapon. I can't speak. Ah! Wait a minute! I didn't want you to do all that. I didn't want you to do all that. Oh, man. Oh, man. I knew the testimony was way too shabby. It's a trap. From the beginning, I fell right into it, unfortunately. The activity in the evidence room still leaves many questions unanswered. Who exactly was the victim Officer Meekins encountered? And where did this person disappear to? However, this trial's purpose is to examine only the murder of Detective Goodman. Ah, fuck. Just so, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, you have to do something, or else Lena, I'm trying. What do I do? How am I supposed to get myself out of this mess? I gotta object. Fuck. Objection! I disagree with something. One moment, Your Honor. What now, Mr. Wright? Don't tell me you're objecting to what you've just proven. Of course not. But I almost walked right into the prosecution's trap. What are you talking about? This cross-examination has proven one thing and one thing only. He got checked up, bro. He got beat up. The security video did not show the actual murder. That is true. Because Meekins was knocked the fuck out and Goodman was gone.
That's suspicious. Okay, is it time to talk about the cloth, bro? I want to talk about this cloth so bad. Yeah, I want to talk about that so bad, bro. I'm looking right at it. Please, let me talk about it. However, it cannot be said that it is unrelated to the murder in the parking lot. Specifically, large amounts of blood traces were found in the evidence room. Yes. The defense demands further examination into the truth of the matter. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. If this court were to examine this further, other witnesses will be necessary. Is the prosecution prepared? I'm sorry, Your Honor. Prosecution considered the incident at the police department to be unrelated. We have not prepared any other witnesses for this incident. Oh, great. This just might be my chance. Time to call a certain Texas Ranger to the stand. Ah, we gotta do it to him. Ah, we gotta talk about it, bro. Mr. Wright, do you mean? Yeah, it's time. Your Honor, I gotta pull out my gun, and I gotta call my cowboy. The defense would like to request a specific witness. Oh, whom do you have in mind? Someone we have a reason to believe knows the truth. The truth behind the activities that took place in the evidence room. The prosecution requests to hear this person's name before deciding whether or not to comply. Very well then, Mr. Wright. This is the person whom you would have testify. What is his or her name? It's my brother, Jake Marshall. Get your ass out here, brother. Officer Jake Marshall. Why him? I can't let Edgeworth know everything just yet. He's in charge of the evidence room. I feel we should hear what he has to say. The prosecution agrees to the defense's request. Since he was responsible for guarding the room, we should hear his testimony. Fortunately, he works in the police department. We shouldn't need longer than 20 minutes to prepare. Trustworthy witness? I still don't think he is trustworthy. Yeah, he's probably not trustworthy. Hey, what's up, Sage? Here, we're doing good. Very well. The courts will take a 30-minute recess while the witnesses subpoenate. What the fuck is that word? Will the prosecution please prepare the witness during this time? Don't ever use big words like that again. We will, Your Honor. Court is now in recess. Bro, that word beat my ass. God damn, I didn't know what the word was. Yo, that was crazy. All right, February 24th, 11:32 a.m. Don't use big words like that. That hurts my brain, man. My tiny brain. There's no stopping you, is there, Mr. Wright? No, I will do whatever I can to win. I'm sorry. I'm just like Edgeworth with that. Huh? What do you mean? You called for Jake Marshall. Seems you figured everything out. I haven't figured everything out yet. I'm just getting to there. Elena, you're the one who knows everything. Oh shit. Emma, you always know everything. Why don't you just tell us? Mr. Wright is trying his hardest to protect you. I don't recall ever asking for his protection. Oh my god. Yo, so fuck me, I guess. How can you be so cold? Don't you trust us? Don't you trust me? You gotta say something. Don't. Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Don't you? What the fuck? Yo, that was some crazy timing, bro. I ain't gonna lie, you interrupted a lot just there. To help it's pronounced Sempanad? Oh, Sempanad. Don't ask me to say that. I'm butchering that every time. That word just looks crazy to me. Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later. Right. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? Bro is actually about to leave. He's like, my bad. Got a lot of nerve, pal. Making a detective run all around while on duty. And to top it off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. Damn. Sorry, detective. You better be, pal. Hey! I didn't see you there, Chief Prosecutor Sky! Yo, that was crazy. I was so confused why the game was moving like that. The text was moving so fast. I was like, what the fuck is happening? That's okay. So have you bought what I asked? Relax! Breathe, man!
Breathe, bro. Yo, he's in front of the boss. He's freaking out. You mean this, right? My apologies, Detective. Due to my present circumstances, I was forced to use Mr. Wright's name when making my request. What do you mean? Why are you using my name? My name? What was that? I don't know, bro. Gumshoe's an innocent soul. We gotta protect him, bro. He's such a precious one. For a million years would I've thought it was you who asked me. Could I bother you to bring me the SL9 incident files? I'll need them by noon. Talk about crazy. The SL9 incident? Oh, God. Polina, that's... I thought Mr. Wright might need them, so I had them brought here. Is that the only reason you did that? Here, you might do well to read them. Can't believe you, the chief prosecutor, were a witness in that case. Miss Sky was a witness? What? Huh? SL9 incident files received from Lena Sky. This is getting crazy. Take it from me, you don't want anything to do with a serial murders. Ah, yeah. I don't want that. Oh, what? Now that I brought you your stuff, you're gonna just ignore me? What do you want? Emma, but why? Why is your name in here? What? My name is in there? I don't know, unless... No, it couldn't be. Lena, this SL9 incident, is that... Bro, what? That's the classification number the police filed it under. 2 years ago, the rest of the world knew it as... the Joe Dark killings. Ooh, Joe Dark. The Joe Dark... No, Lena. That's over with. No! Emma, wait! She ran away. Oh, fuck. You know what? I just remember I gotta be somewhere. He's like, you know what? I'm gonna get out of here. See you later, pal. Sorry, pal, but I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Oh, that's funny, bro. Yeah, he's like, you know what? I'm gonna take my leave. Things are getting a little bit fishy here. I don't like it. Oh, man. Jake Marshall, Angel Starr, Damon Gant, Miles Edgeworth. Damn! The whole cast was involved in this. Not to mention Lena and Emma. Everyone involved in this case is connected to those killings 2 years ago. We've seen everybody in this trial so far with this. This can't be just a coincidence. Knowing you, you just might be able to figure it out. Time to get back to the trial, Mr. Wright. Best of luck. I better take a good look at this file. Okay. You can't refuse summons, I think. Basically summons to appear as a witness in court. Ah, yeah. Alright, let's save my progress. I was about to say, yeah, you can't refuse summoning. I know you can get in heavy, crazy trouble for doing that. When you're summoned to court, you better show the fuck up. Alright. February 24, 12:14 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 9. Oh, I don't have Emma. Fuck. Now I'm lonely. The court will now reconvene with a trial of Miss Lena Sky. Emma didn't come back. Fuck. Allow me to call the next witness to the stand. The officer in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime. My brother! Witness, please state your name and occupation. Me, partner? Oh, I'm just a man, same as you, wandering the trails of civilization. Bro, occasionally helping the elderly cross intersections when needed? Yes, we get it. Oh, I know, you're a patrolman! As for my name, if you listen hard enough, you can hear the howling wind calling it out. To be exact, it's Jake Marshall, Your Honor. Howling wind? I've never heard Edgeworth described that way before. Now, Mr. Marshall, let me ask you something. You were in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime took place. Is this correct? According to the papers, partner. What do you mean? As Desperado's souls is as boundless as the desert sands, no paper can sum it up. Maybe it's best we get on with this quickly. Yo, he does not want to talk about this. He's like, you know what? I think we need to move on. This man is getting on my nerves. Please share us with your testimony of the day of the crime. In plain old English. Bro said, stop speaking in metaphors, man. Oh, God. He's speaking too southern for me. My job was to keep a wary eye on the bone archer. Orchard. I can't talk. Fuck. They said I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems anyway. If I remember right, I was at a street side saloon at the time it went down. I'm just an innocent traveling man. So if you're out of ammo, it's time to hit the trail. All right, man, relax. Relax, brother. I could say, God, the accent just came out right there. What the fuck? I can't say I particularly care for your attitude. I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining. Damn, bitch. Hey, yo. Wait a minute. What do you mean by 2 security systems? I mean the security system cameras. The security cameras and the ID card reader. I reckon even a cowpoke like you knows about those. Yes, well, what about the fingerprint activated locks on the evidence locker rooms? Lockers. I can't talk. Holy shit. Fingerprints activated locks. What kind of newfangled doohickeys are those? He's not being very helpful. He's not that good with machines or with following orders. Everyone's got their weaknesses. Now don't they, Mr. Prosecutor? This one seems like trouble. Okay, Mr. Wright, he's all yours. Get this rapscallion. Get this hooligan. Day of the crime. I sincerely hope it's just water in there. It probably is just water, because he doesn't come off as drunk, but I wouldn't be shocked. I mean, it probably is just water, right? It could be Kool-Aid. My job was just to keep a wary eye on the bone arc. Let's hold that one. How exactly do you keep an eye on the evidence room? I just made sure nothing moved in the security camera monitor. That room's so still. Even Tom dies in there. I was just a caretaker who entered the records. Into red, my bad. I fucked that up. I fucking fucked that up. Oh, you entered the records. Videos of nothing aren't that useful. When the time would come, I'd erase the tape. If nothing unusual is recorded, tapes are to be erased every 6 hours. Okay, that's what it was. Every time I erased the tape, it felt like I was erasing a part of my life. Okay, stop being dramatic. This guy has a flair for the dramatic, but isn't going to do him any good. So in actuality, you don't physically enter the evidence room. You said I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. But you made your rounds on the day of the crime, right? Ain't you heard a word I said, partner? I told you that ain't my style. Right. I'm afraid I don't understand. No desperado I know lets rules get in his way. What? No desperados I know join the police force. Damn! So, Officer Marshall, on the day of the crime. Just between you and me, I didn't set foot in the evidence room that day. There was a rubber glove stuck in the victim's locker. Do you know anything about that? He's not going to say he does. Sorry, partner. Can't say I do. I haven't been in that crypt in weeks. How does this guy avoid being fired? Interred? Oh, okay. Like tearing paper, not interring. Ah, okay. I was supposed to make rounds. Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems anyway. You used to be a detective, so you used the evidence room in the past, correct? Of course. Back in the day, my locker was a gold mine of evidence. And yet you didn't know about the fingerprint locking mechanism. That don't make no sense. Sorry, partner. I ain't good with machines. I couldn't even tell you how a bike works. Okay, you're just bullshitting. That's quite incredible. The sensors are I think he's bullshitting now. The sensors on the locker handles cannot be seen. It's well known that some detectives are unaware of their presence. Now that he mentions it, Detective Gumshoe says something like that too. At any rate, it doesn't seem that this is relevant to the crime. Can you tell us what you were doing when the crime took place? If I remember right, I was at the street side saloon. Alright, bro. What were you doing in a place like that? I was eating spaghetti. Not even Angel steak lunches can beat that parlor's Vongol sepia pasta. God, can you talk normal, bitch? Do you mean to tell us you abandoned your police duties to eat some noodles? Yo, the judge is funny. Not all desperados eat tacos, partner. That's not what I meant. I hope that this at least taught you a lesson. That's strange. This is usually where Edward says, did you not want to raise this year? Do you not want to raise this year? Yeah, you would say something like that. I'm just an innocent travel man, so if you're out of ammo, it's time to hit the trail. I'm never out of ammo, brother. Out of ammo, Officer Marshall? That's right, partner. Or as you call it, evidence. If you plan to pin me to this crime, then you better draw. Otherwise, you're just wasting my time. My steel horse is waiting to carry me back west into the sunset. Okay, he actually might ride a motorcycle. I think he does ride a motorcycle. One thing seems clear. Despite being responsible for guarding the evidence room, the witness doesn't appear to have seen anything. Texans don't take orders from anyone. That's facts. Everyone knows that. That's kind of fair. You know what? That's kind of fair. Apparently your superiors don't. I've seen my fair share of Texans, man, and they are some crazy people. Okay, I have a trump card up my sleeve, so I best keep my cool. Before I use it, though, I better up the ante. Okay. I guess we gotta hit him with something, huh? Let me. I gotta see what evidence we can use against him. We gotta use something. What can work against Jake Marshall here, bro? That's the question. I'm trying to think, what can we use to hit him? He can't run away from it. Maybe it's the video? I mean... No, I don't think it'd be the video. I think it's too early. Oh, wait. Marshall's fingerprints. I'm so stupid. Oh my god. Okay, it's his fingerprints. I forgot about that. Besides the rooms protected by, if I remember right, I was at the street signs. How were you there? If your wait, is it this one? Wait, it's not this one. I don't think it's this one. Is it this one? I just innocent travel, man. If you're out of ammo. Besides the protected, they said it was supposed to make 3 rounds. My job was to keep the... Wow. Actually, maybe it is that one. Maybe it is this one. Oh, fuck, I meant to present. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. All right. Okay, you said you were at the saloon. Then why are your fingerprints bloody down on the wall, brother? Officer Marshall, doesn't it strike you as odd? That is, you being called in to testify like this? Now you're getting serious. After all, you weren't in the security room at the time of the crime. And yet you dragged me down here. Explain yourself, partner. I'll explain right now. It's quite simple. You have the very large trail behind at the scene. Or to be exact, a handprint. Listen real good, partner. Like I said, I'm the caretaker of that crib. I pay my respects. That is, make my rounds around about once a month. It's only natural my fingerprints would be in there. I only wish it were, officer. But you see, your fingerprints were covered in blood! That don't make no sense, partner. Witness, what's the meaning of this? Your blood-stained fingerprints were at the crime scene? The blood was wiped away. However, Illuminati test clearly revealed this. Well, Officer Marshall, you better start talking. It seems to me there ain't a person in this room with a head on his shoulders. What do you mean? I take it you have an explanation then, Officer Marshall, about the blood-stained fingerprints? Very well, you may begin your testimony by your fingerprints. Found at the scene of the crime. Again? Oh my gosh. Bloodstained fingerprints, here we go.
Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in that evidence room. One of them just happened to be at the same place as the bloodstained handprint. The murderer touched the locker with where my fingerprint was by chance.
Bro, what do you mean?
The bloodstain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. Or didn't you know? The murderer was wearing gloves. See? I had nothing to do with it.
What do you mean? The witness's explanation appears valid, although there's room for doubt.
Life wouldn't be fun without any doubt, partner.
I guess. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. This guy is hiding something, I can feel it. Now's my chance to prove it.
Come here, Jake.
Alright.
Said it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in the evidence room.
Why is it natural, huh? That's because you, how did you put it, pay your respects once a month?
Yeah, that's right. And one more thing. That locker happens to be mine.
What do you mean?
I mean what I said.
Wait, which one was it? Oh, that is his locker.
That's the locker I used when I was a detective. The locker I still use. All that's in there now, though, is a heap of broken dreams.
I see.
It'd be strange if my prints weren't all over that locker.
Apparently, his fingerprint data was never removed from the locker's programming? He must have been using the fingerprint lock all this time without ever knowing it. Interesting. Okay, Marshall's fingerprints updated. Found on the body of the handprint of Marshall's own locker that the print had been wiped. This is still suspicious.
One of them just happened to be at the same place as the bloodstained handprint.
Alright, bro. So then what about the bloody handprint?
Wasn't mine, it's no mystery.
Please explain.
My locker is covered with my fingerprints. It just so happened. Murderer touched the locker where my fingerprints was by chance.
The chances of that happening are 1,000,000 to 1.
On the contrary, one could argue just the opposite. The chances of that not happening are 1,000,000 to 1. Get one thing straight, partner. You ain't gonna get no reward from me with a mere fingerprint. You wanna know why?
The bloodstain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. Right. Unrelated?
They're all as different as night and day. Kinda like cereal is cereal.
That is not the same thing, man. What are you talking about?
One's got to do with breakfast, while the other's a type of murder.
He's right. Although seemingly alike, they're totally different. What are you talking about? I don't see what homonyms have to do with this. What the fuck are y'all talking about?
Or didn't you know the one murderer was wearing gloves?
How did you know that? How did you know that?
Your feelings that I had to say myself. How did you know that?
I may be a loner, but I still do my job. I keep up on the reports.
There was a bloodstain at the scene, thought to be left by the murderer. That's right. It was found on Detective Gumshoe's locker, and the problem with that one there was no prints on it. However, no fingerprints were detected on that handprint. Oh yeah, I think we tried that too. So that would mean the murderer wearing gloves happened to place their hand on top of Officer Marshall's fingerprint?
That's the only logical conclusion. Are you starting to get the picture, partner?
The picture?
The seal of blood in the desert. It's just food for the buzzards.
What? Huh?
There's only one reality, and that's this.
Security tape.
So long as my trail isn't in there, you can't say otherwise.
This isn't getting us anywhere, Mr. Wright. Please consider carefully where you're going with this cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Now then, continue your testimony, Officer Marshall.
Too bad it wasn't me in that video, right, partner?
What do you mean by that?
You want to tie me to this crime, isn't that right, partner?
I don't want to, but if you are the one that did it, I will do what I gotta do, man. As a brother from the South, I gotta put you behind bars. If so, that video is the only direct evidence you have. But that video is next to useless. It's full of blind spots. Blind spots? Places you can't see. The camera's panning back and forth. The floor isn't shown. That's also true. You can go underneath the camera. If someone was familiar with the camera's position, they can leave the room without being caught on tape. That's facts. We don't have time for your speculations, Mr. Wright. I'm not speculating, I'm low-key stating facts. Well, Mr. Wright, if you can show us evidence in this video that indicates Officer Marshall was present, please do so now. Do I got evidence for that? Oh! You know what? I do got evidence. Very well. Wait, is it time? Allow me to point out your mistake, Officer Marshall. Wait, is it time? Is it time? Is it time that, am I gonna talk about the thing I wanted to show from the very get-go? Is it time? Tread carefully, Mr. Wright, or you might wind up being the one making the mistake. Is it time? Wait, is it time? I'm excited. Now then, let's have another look at the video. Show us this incriminating evidence, Mr. Wright. Is it time? Wait, is it time? It might be time. It might be time. It might be my time. Is it this? Is it the locker? Is it the locker? Look at the locker. Y'all saw the locker, right? There's nothing there, right? Okay. Is it time? It might be time. They start fighting. He getting beat the fuck up. Nothing at the locker yet. Meekins is on the ground. Goodman is gone. Now there's this. What is that? What is that in Jake's locker? Bringing our attention back to the security camera is a mistake I'm afraid you'll soon not forget, Officer Marshall. The days are short in Texas, and so is our tempers. Could you sum up what you have to say in 8 words or less? Fine, I'll do it. Very well. You can clearly be seen in this video. Exactly 8 words. Not bad, partner. You know, okay, let me cook a little bit, you know. The key lies in a certain locker shown in the video. Suspicious. Where did that come from? The locker with the white cloth sticking out. That was the witnesses, I believe. Now then, let's rewind the video a bit. Suspicious. It's time. I noticed that at the very beginning when I first saw that. I noticed that. I wanted to point that out so bad, bro. I'm like, guys, look at that cloth hanging out that was not there a second ago. Oh, the white cloth. It's gone. What's the meaning of this, Officer Marshall? When the crime took place, the white cloth wasn't there. Then it suddenly appeared. There's only one explanation. Officer Marshall, you were in the evidence room at the time of the crime. What's more, you opened your locker when the camera was turned away. Order! It would seem that the... Hold your horses. Sorry, partner, but you got the wrong man. How do I got the wrong man? So what if my locker was open? That doesn't mean I'm the one who opened it. What? The murderer needed to hide something, so he opened a locker and stuck it in. It's not my fault he happened to choose mine. But no one else can get in. What do you mean? Why everyone's staring at me like I'm a wanted man? This guy isn't just playing dumb. He really doesn't know. Oh my god.
I hate to rain on your parade, man, but you're the only one who can open that particular locker, man.
Oh yeah? I'll call your bluff. You said I opened that locker. I prove it.
Buddy.
Buddy. Fingerprint sensor.
Bro, what
what the fuck is wrong with this man? Yo, he might actually not know good. I thought he was joking with the. Yo, I thought he was playing dumb with the technology thing. He actually might not know what the fuck this shit is. That's crazy. We talked about this earlier today. The lockers can only be opened by the detectives they belong to. What kind of crazy talk is this? Well, Detective Gumshoe did mention something about this. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. So there are even some people on the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks. Holy shit. Holy shit. So, Sheriff, what do you have to say in 8 words or less? Oh no! Oh darn it! Don't rip that! Only got 1 word for you, partner. No! Damn! That was a loud word, partner. Are you good? That was cool. That was a cool animation, by the way. It looked really cool. Collect the facepalm me moment. Actually, yeah, that's one of those moments like, oh, God, dude. Order! Witness, explain yourself. This is a joke. It's the worst I've ever heard. I assure you this is no joke, Officer Marshall.
Now then, please tell us what you were doing in that evidence room at the time of the crime.
Olay! Please answer the question! Olay? What is he now, a bullfighter? I'm gonna say Olay. Olay! What the fuck? Where did that come from? That's alright, Officer Marshall. Where are we going with that? Where did that come from? I believe we can figure the rest out from here. We can? Have a look at these floor plans. There is no place for someone to hide in the evidence room. Yet, Officer Meekins didn't see Officer Marshall. If that's so, then where was the witness? It seems Mr. Wright has an answer. That's right. The only possible conclusion. Well then, let's hear it. Where was Officer Marshall at the time of the crime? He is right... Wait. He's right here. He is right here. Officer Marshall was standing right here. There, but that's where the victim, Detective Goodman, was. That was him. Correct? Unless the man wasn't Detective Goodman.
I believe the victim in the video was Officer Marshall.
If it was you dressed up like Detective Goodman. But that's preposterous. Officer Meekins witnessed the detective at the crime scene, but he don't remember what he looked like. Once he saw the man's face, he'd know for sure. May I point out that the Officer Meekins did not know Detective Goodman. He also testified about the man's reaction when confronted.
What? To the evidence room? I asked him to show his card, sir.
Yes, and how did Detective Goodman respond?
He suddenly put out a knife on me.
Something about the officer's story puzzled me. If the man had his ID card, why didn't he just show it? Yes, he would have needed it to enter the evidence room, so he must have been carrying it. The answer is simple. He couldn't show it. As you can see, Detective Goodman's picture is on the ID card. Aha! Oh, I get it. If he showed that, his cover would have been blown. Officer Meekins would have realized that man was not Detective Goodman. Do you have anything to say to this, Officer Marshall? Oh, gosh darn! You got quite an imagination, partner. We got a term for that. It's called circumstantial evidence. Circumstantial evidence? He's still denying it? You're gonna have to do better than that to break a detective. Unless you have hard evidence proving I'm dressed up as the victim. Let's go get that piece of cloth that's in the locker. We can prove that shit right now. I can't say I particularly care for your uncooperative disposition. I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining. Damn, bro, get off of his ass. Yo, bro, leave him alone with his beard. Well, Mr. Wright, get his ass for talking about my beard. Do you have any evidence proving beyond a shadow of a doubt that Officer Marshall dressed up as the victim? I want him in jail. Well, who am I kidding? I don't have anything like that. Well, shit, that's what I'm saying. Like, damn. See, so I can see the fear in your eyes, partner. Seems you're the one who couldn't take the desert heat. I can take any type of heat, brother. This can't be happening. It's so obvious he's the one. What can I do? Go get the fucking thing out of his locker, bro. It looks like your lack of experience has finally been exposed. Wait, what do you mean? I'll pass on to you what someone told me when I was just starting out. When you run into a wall with no place to go, return to the basics. The basics? For me, that would be what Mia used to tell me. Phoenix, try thinking outside of the box. Mia! I miss Mia. I shouldn't look for proof that Officer Marshall was in disguise. But rather, I should look for evidence that came about because he was in disguise. Why do you think this locker was opened in the first place? What do you mean? There's no reason for Officer Marshall to open his locker at the time of the crime. Yet he did, despite the chance that it might be discovered later as it has been. I can't talk. Which means he didn't originally plan to open his locker. According to the defense's argument, Officer Jake Marshall dressed up as Detective Goodman at the time of the crime. Then, after the crime was committed, he opened his own locker for some unknown reason. Yep, he could have just left. The fact that the white cloth is sticking out of the locker seems to indicate that he opened it in order to put the cloth inside. So, just what exactly is this piece of cloth? Let's go get it. Perhaps the video is the key to answer all our unanswered questions. Bro, it's his coat, man. I don't have any evidence, so this video is my only shot. It's the coat, man. Very well. Let's take yet another look at the security tape. After committing the crime, the witness opened the locker to put away the white cloth. Please show us why the witness had to open his locker. Why? Oh, I think it's what you pointed out earlier, Snow. It's when he got touched. Oh, fuck, wait. Come on. It's when he got touched and the blood was on his fucking coat. Come on. Where's he at? There he is. Ouchie! Ugh! What? Oh, fuck. Okay, rewind. Right there! For some reason, you disguise yourself as Detective Goodman. Enter into the evidence room through, I don't know, to what end yet. Yet? However, something unexpected happened. Officer Meekins barged in on you. That's a lot of blood, by the way. He really cut the fuck out of his hand. When asked to show your ID card, you pulled a knife on him. However, Officer Meekins panicked. And the white coat you were wearing was soiled with blood. Soiled it. A bloody white coat. You couldn't just walk out like that. So you hid the coat in your locker. Not bad, partner. Damn. Did we get him? Did he just confess? Now then, Officer Marshall, are you ready to tell us the truth? Looks like I underestimated y'all. Hope you're happy now, Mr. Edgeworth. Damn, 2 years ago. If you were only half as persistent then as you were today, we all wouldn't have to be here now wouldn't we? Damn. Whoa. Officer Marshall, tell the court what you did, all of it. All right. I wish I was there back then to help you guys. I ain't gonna cap. Seems the time has come. His confession? Oh, he's confessing. Oh, this is right. It's over, bro. I had to do it that day. I couldn't just stand by and let it die. I stole that detective's ID and dressed like him. I plan to take out the evidence. Oh, he's actually confessing. I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins. I knocked him out. Managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on camera. There wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15. So the supposed victim was really you. But there's one thing I still don't understand. Traces of a large quantity of blood were found on the floor of the evidence room. If no one was murdered, then how could that be? Officer Meekins managed to cut his own hand. My guess is he's the donor. It was way too much blood for such a small donation. I was about to say he would be dead, bro. You saw how much blood was on the ground? Alright. I had to do it that day. I couldn't stand just let it die. When you say it, you mean... Do you even have to ask, partner? The SO9 incident. 2 years have passed since that case was closed. It was going to completely end with the transferal that day. Not if I had anything to do with it. That incident's not over. But what did you hope to accomplish by sneaking into the evidence room? When a case is closed, only that case's lead detective can look through the evidence. I wanted to have a look at it myself one more time. No matter what the cost. I don't care what anyone says, partner. That case is mine. But Officer Marshall wasn't in charge of that case. Why does he care so much about it? That day was my last chance. That's why. I stole the detective's ID and dressed like... Okay. Why did you disguise yourself as Detective Goodman? I didn't make it look like Goodman was carrying out the evidence transfer. I'd be arrested for stealing evidence, which wouldn't get me anywhere. So you did it to fool the security camera. And the police's detective, the detective's ID card. I stole that the morning of the incident. So that really was why Goodman started filling out the lost item report. I returned his ID card. I left it on the floor in the prosecutor's office parking lot. The ID card I found was left there by Officer Marshall. That's why it was there. That's why it was there. I see. So essentially, you managed to succeed despite your lack of foresight. What do you mean, partner? I mean the fingerprints. Activate a lock, of course. No matter how well you disguised yourself, you can't change your fingerprints. Under normal circumstances, you wouldn't have been able to open the locker yourself. But he could because he had a rubber glove just happened to get stuck in the door. That means Detective Goodman must have opened the locker before Officer Marshall. Huh? I was expecting Officer Meekins. I knocked him out. He managed to escape. I knew which areas. Okay. I guess we could press this a little bit. He pulled a knife on Officer Meekins and tried to drive him off. Let's just say I was a little surprised. I only plan on being in the evidence room for no more than 5 minutes. I didn't think anyone would actually come in during that short time. Officer Meekins certainly is a 1 in a million type of person. In a way, that's crazy. Mistaking a detective for an intruder and demanding to show his ID is the main reason we know any of this. I'll have to think a little more about his raise this year. I thought you were cutting his pay. When did Edward get so much influence? Damn. Anyway, he threw himself at me, and I ended up cutting him slightly. Sorry it had to turn out that way. But me knocking him out and everything. By the way, what happened to your knife? Oh, you mean this one? Ah, I see.
Right.
I don't know what to say, bro. You're using a knife to cut your beard that you cut somebody's hand with is insane. So you knocked Officer Meekins out and that's fucking insane. That's kind of crazy. Is that not wild? That's kind of crazy. What the hell, man? So you did your research beforehand? I can't speak. Those who go into the desert unprepared don't live long, partner. I didn't think it would make a difference, though. The security tape is erased every 6 hours. If all had gone as planned, no footage would have been left. You bloodied your coat in your struggle with Officer Meekins. If someone was in the security room when I came out, the jig would have been up. I opened my locker and stashed it in there. What was Officer Meekins doing during that time? What else? He was sleeping like a baby. What you're saying is, on that day, there wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15. Okay. I think this is what we might have to press him on, because there was a lot of blood. But the blood found at the scene certainly indicates a crime took place. What, are you blind? The victim showed on that tape is me, and I'm not dead yet, partner. So you stole the evidence from the locker? Actually, no, I didn't. Why not? When I opened the locker, the evidence was already gone. What? Mr. Edgeworth, where's that evidence? I'm still missing, Your Honor. Oh. Huh?
Oh no.
Oh, that's not good. Detective Goodman's locker was already empty? Someone else stole the evidence? Officer Marshall, may I ask you one thing? Fire away, partner. It's a free country. Just remember, I'm also free to decide whether or not to answer. Why did you do this? Stealing a detective's ID, injuring a police officer. This is no small offense. I'm about to say, you're going to prison. You're going to jail for this, bro. Why did you do this? Moreover, you're an officer yourself. This will have serious consequences. It can't just be forgiven with a simple cut and salary. Not the salary cuts are even ever found a solution. Like I said, this isn't your case. This one is mine. And I'll do anything it takes to get an answer I'm satisfied with. The witness has an unusual amount of zeal. Let's hear more. I can't just forget the S09 incident. You know why? Why? But that case was solved 2 years ago, wasn't it? That's the reason the evidence was stored in the evidence room. Joe Dark was convicted for his crimes. One thing I can say for sure is he deserved his sentence. I remember the Joe Dark case. It involved serial murders, didn't it? I don't intend to complain about how it turned out. There's something that still bothers me. Something went down at that trial. Something no one will talk about. What happened? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Why is he so concerned with that incident? Maybe I should present him with what I think is his real reason is. I had a feeling we went up here sooner or later. Alright. Everyone is involved here is relating the same, okay, I better take a look at the files. Alright, we gotta hit some evidence right there. Alright, it's the last thing he says. I can't just forget the S09 incident. You know why? Let me figure out why, brother. Let me see. Crime photo? No. File killings? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, dude. I know where this is going. He's gonna have somebody on here that's important. Victims? Oh no, look at that last name. Neil Marshall. Oh, that's why. He lost somebody important to him. Oh no. Ah, fuck. Shit. I meant to talk. If you didn't know, Neil Marshall, Jake Marshall. Ah, he lost somebody. He lost family. That's why. That makes fucking sense. That makes so much sense. That makes so much sense. It's this. Yeah, that makes sense. Officer Marshall, I think I understand. I think I know why you care so much about the SO9 incident. Sounds like you've been sipping too much cactus juice, partner. I had the SO9 incident file here. The name Marshall is mentioned in here. Yeah, I'm sorry, bro. My condolences, man. And a list of the murder victims. Neil Marshall, are you related to this man? Neil Marshall? Yeah, I'm sure you've heard the name. 2 years ago. Oh, he received the same lousy prosecutor award you got. What? A prosecutor? A prosecutor? My bad. He must be talking about the King of Prosecutors Award. Now I remember. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He handled the SO9 case before I did. That's right. He was killed. And the case fell into your hands. But what's his relation to you? He was my brother. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. I knew it was something like that. I'm like, he's related to him some way. And when I knew, I was like, he might be his brother. And it's a brother. Damn, yeah. I know why he's doing this. Yeah, it makes sense. Damn, and he took off his hat too. Fuck. I respect my brother. Yeah, I feel bad for Marshall, bro. I feel bad for Jake Marshall, bro. He lost his brother and he might be going to jail for this shit. That's ass. He was investigating the murders with Damon Kent, the then Deputy Chief of Police. Oh, wow. The group of detectives I was part of worked under them. We were desperate to prosecute the killer. Oh my God. Joe Dark. My brother fought Dark and was killed. That was the first time Dark left behind any evidence. That was all we needed. He was again. Oh my God. He was arraigned and incarcerated. The case was finally closed. At least, according to the public records. What do you mean? What do you mean? My bad. My voices are going away. This kind of hit me. I ain't gonna. This kind of hurt, bro. My brother couldn't have been killed by Joe Dark. I knew my brother better than anyone. No one could have beaten him in a fight. Oh, so you're saying he wasn't killed by him? He was killed by somebody else completely. That actually. Oh. And that's it? That's your reason for your insane actions? There's more to my brother's death than what the records say. No matter how much you try to hide it, you can't fool me. Well, at least one thing's for certain. Now we know what happened at the police department on the day of the crime. That was the last day the SL9 case could be reopened. Not satisfied with his solution, Officer Marshall planned to steal the evidence. Let's see. I mean, his logic's not even that crazy because apparently this is the first time this serial killer has ever left this much evidence just out. So I'm not even... I'm not trying to like defend a serial killer, but one thing for sure with serial killers, they are very meticulous. Most of them, when they are like, they kill for like a purpose, they usually are very meticulous with how they kill people. Like they do pattern shit. Like they do the same thing and with a meticulous, they do it with like some type of like goal in mind at the end. Like they do it with a purpose, like each entire killing. Like they make sure they do the same killing the same exact way, you know? So if one killing is weird and it's just random as fuck, I don't know. That's kind of bizarre. Disguising himself as Detective Goodman, he entered the evidence room. That's tough, bro. Officer Meekins confronted him, so he rendered him unconscious and fled. Yes, this mystery has finally been cleared up. No murder took place at the police department that day. The things that happened by chance never cease to amaze me. Never cease to amaze. Oh, my bad. I said amaze me, he didn't even say that. I mean, it sounds like something Edgewood would say. I ain't gonna cap. At exactly the same time as the murder at the prosecutor's office, this fake murder was going on at the police department. Chance? It's gotta be more than just that. So, if no one was murdered at the police department on the day of the crime, that means the murder in the prosecutor's office parking lot was the real one. Which in turn means only one person could have committed the crime. Chief Prosecutor Lena Skye.
I don't know about that, man.
But wait! Verdict wasn't reached in yesterday's trial. Which is why we examined the incident at the police department today. But there's only one reason the defendant was not convicted yesterday. There yet remained the mystery of the simultaneous murder at the police department. Seems to me, this boy's got the draw on you, partner. Ah, shit. All the mysteries at the police department have been resolved. No doubt about it. Our sole murder took place at the prosecutor's office. The only suspect is Lena Skye. And the testimony of one Miss Angel Starr is completely incontestable.
But she lied, though.
If you have a response, make it a single word or less. Lies. Phoenix! What was that? I rest my case. Phoenix. You're folding. It seems this trial has reached its conclusion. There's no room for doubt. Wait, guys. Well done, Mr. Wright. Thanks to you, I didn't need to waste my time disproving the alleged murder at the police department. God, come on, Phoenix. There's no doubt about what I proved today is true. The apparent murder on the security camera tape really was fake. I didn't realize that would end up proving Lena's guilt. Lena's guilty. Now then, the time for the verdict has arrived. It's the court defines the defendant.
Wait a minute!
Hold it. Emma? Your Honor, wait!
Right.
Emma? The defense has an objection. A scientific objection. Right?
I don't know what you're talking about. What do you mean, right?
Mr. Wright, are you this girl's guardian?
I don't know this girl.
Your Honor? Oh, in a sense. Please, Your Honor, all I'm asking is for a minute of your time. Please hear me out. Mr. Edgeworth, please. I don't want to leave any loose ends. You want a minute? I'll give you 3. Damn, nice ass. I was kind of in shock. I mean, finding out the SO9 incident referred to the Joe Dark killings. Now that she mentions it, the names of both Sky's sisters were in that file. But that's when I figured it out. I mean, what Officer Marshall was trying to do that day. So I knew his fingerprint had nothing to do with the crime. That left only one thing. The other handprint. You mean the traces of blood found on Detective Gumshoe's locker? But no fingerprints were found on it, right? No, but I figured if I examined it scientifically, I'd be sure to find a clue. So I ran over there and looked at it again. Emma, you're a goat! So did you find something? No.
Right. Right. Okay, never mind, Emma. All right. Why are you here?
What are you doing here? I'm sorry. Sorry, I guess I'm not much of a scientific investigator after all. I'm sorry. I was joking. You're good. Oh, shit.
Is that all?
Oh, fuck. Please don't be mad. I'm just a high school student. Damn high school students. And I'm just an attorney. But Mr. Wright, those traces of blood are the only clue we have. We can't find something wrong with them. Please, Mr. Wright, you're a professional. If anyone can save Lena, it's you.
Me. Oh, boy.
Time's up now then, Mr. Wright. Oh, with regard to the incident at the police department, does any reasonable doubt remain? Appears the defense is troubled by the other blood mark. Yeah, that is kind of troubling. Edgeworth was soft, damn. Looking at the floor plans, the handprint was discovered around here. Is there a problem with this? Mr. Wright, I'm sorry, I can't be more of use. But still, if you can't find anything wrong with that blood mark, Lena will be... Please answer my question, Mr. Wright. We don't have all day. Yes, Your Honor? If I ever have needed to concentrate, it's now. Oh, fuck. What could be wrong with that handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker? Could there be something I'm missing? Yes, there is a problem. For sure. I know what it is. The handprint left at the crime scene clearly shows a contradiction. The only thing that seems clear is you're grasping, Mr. Wright. You've been staring pretty intently at those floor plans. Tell me, is there a problem with them? Yes, this is strange. Take a good look at these floor plans. Something is missing. Missing? You mean something hasn't been drawn on there? Yes, something that, when drawn, will completely change the meaning of the blood mark. Judge voice for Phoenix? Did I mix them up? Oh, fuck. Guys, it happens, man. Let us pray. Let us pray the defense isn't simply trying to buy time. Very well, Mr. Wright. With all this evidence here, There's gotta be something I can use. The voices are getting in my head. The question is, which item can prove something is missing in the floor plan? Oh. This? I'm fucking around. Is it actually that? What about the piece of plywood? The Blue Badger. Mascot of the police force. I'm actually trolling it. Is this true? Defender of the truth. Guardian of the proof. Why are you rhyming? Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Please look at this floor plans of the crime scene. The Blue Badger is not here. Why? So? So what? Watch what happens when we put him in. This is where he was dancing at the time of the crime. I mean, he's the only thing I noticed that's just not there, I guess. Oh! Well, what? He's blocking the locker. I didn't even realize that. Ah! That's right. So long as the Blue Badger is dancing here, it would be impossible to place a handprint at this spot on the locker. You would put it on him instead. What? What? What the hell? What the hell, brother? What the goddamn? That's what I mean. Just exactly what does that mean? It means it can't be done. What are you saying? Blood traces were undeniably found on that locker. Don't look at me. I didn't put that there. Mr. Wright, I think it through scientifically. Emma, on that afternoon, Officer Meekins was the one who brought the Blue Badger to the evidence room, right? After he put it down, it would be impossible to leave a handprint on that locker. So that must mean this blood mark was left there before the Blue Badger was brought in? Just one moment. I will not allow such far-fetched balderdash? What the fuck? Balderdash in my courtroom! Bro, y'all are making up crazy words. It may sound far-fetched, Your Honor, but it's the only possible explanation. These are crazy words they're pulling out on this trial. On February 21st, in the police department's evidence room, blood was spilled not once, but twice! But how? One time was captured on this tape taken by the security camera, which was this. Officer Meekins cut his hand from when... Oh, it is blocking that shit, isn't it? I didn't even notice that. From which a trivial amount of blood fell. The problem is, the other time, we can't see the handprint. We actually can't see that. I didn't even realize we couldn't see it. Someone bled prior to the struggle shown on this tape. It had to have been Detective Goodman when he was really murdered. That's ridiculous. I refuse to accept your absurd claim. He was already dead, bro. The murder portrayed in the security tape has been proven to be fake. However, that does not explain the blood mark found in the locker. So then, assuming this murder purport, my bad, I can't speak, guys. Your purport really happened. When did it take place? Demanding you show evidence that proves when it occurred.
Okay. When did the first incident occur? Oh, okay.
To summarize, the defense claims that prior to the Officer Meekins being cut by Jake Marshall, who was posing as Detective Goodman, another incident took place in that evidence room. That's right. The blood mark on the locker proves this. Very well, then tell us. When did the first incident occur, as Miss Edgeworth say? Proof must be presented. Proof that shows when the murder took place. There's only one piece of evidence that can show that. Now then, will the defense please present its evidence? What shows when the first... Ooh.
Okay, oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
Balderdash is a real word. I mean, senseless talk of writing nonsense. I didn't say it wasn't a real word. I've never heard that word in my life. Anyway. Oh, the jar. This is the proof. It's quite simple, you see. If it's so simple, then don't get it wrong. Oh, that wasn't it? Fuck! 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 We have a chart of listening times for something. Oh, I'm so stupid. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. You're talking about the record because it had to take place before anybody got in here before Meekins put that thing there. It had to be this, right? It gotta be this. The crime took place inside the evidence room, then the killer would have to enter it. And in order to do so, an ID card would have been required. Fair enough. Ah, an ID card. Oh, the ID card record. Fair enough, man. Who is that 777 number, bro? Who is that? That's probably the person that did the shit. Who is that? Officer Meekins brought the blue badger panel into the evidence room at, let's see here, 4:50 p.m. If the crime took place before that time, then it would be anyone before that. Edgeworth is right there. Oh my God, Edgeworth, you can't get out of looking guilty, bro. What the fuck? 4:50 p.m. My old Edgeworth, just what have you done? Just what have you done? I never would have figured you had the nerve, boy. Drop the act, witness. It doesn't take a lot of thought to figure out it couldn't have been me. Nope, I ain't getting it. Yeah, no, I think we're still in. This is somebody's trap. Yo, we just fell into a trap card. No, this is somebody's trap card because we found the body in Edgeworth's car. No, they're trying to frame him. They're trying to frame him, bro. They're actually framing him. He got stabbed with Edgeworth's knife. He was found in Edgeworth's car, and Edgeworth was the last person that could have done anything with him before all of this happened. They're trying to frame him. Someone's trying to frame him. Oh, fuck. I'm afraid I don't understand either. It's clear from the luminal test that blood was there. When the second crime took place, both Officer Meekins and Officer Marshall failed to notice the blood. Yeah, they're trying to frame him again. This is crazy. That means the blood from the first crime was wiped away. I don't think it's him. That's too fucking obvious. By the real murder, I wouldn't have just 10 minutes to murder the victim, carry his body away, and clean up the blood. Unfortunately, that's physically impossible. That would mean the crime must have taken place before Mr. Edgeworth entered the evidence room. Someone is trying to frame him, bro. They used all his shit. I'm telling you, if we didn't have this piece of evidence, and if we didn't have Miss Star, I forgot where it was. Yeah, if we didn't have Angel Star's like pictures, we would be cooked. Like Edgeworth, it would have looked like Edgeworth did it. Like just straight up, it would look like Edgeworth did it. Yo. Nah, someone's trying to frame him, bro. Like if they didn't take pictures of this stuff and catch the acts of this happening, we would be cooked. Let's look at the chart again. Who is that 777? There's only one other card in the remaining, the 7777777. Talk about a lucky number. But wait, that doesn't make sense. How could Detective Goodman have entered the evidence room? Since there's no record of his card being used beforehand, he walked in with somebody. He must have entered along with the real murderer. Oh, he got cooked. That's the only plausible explanation. Oh, man. He went with 7777777. Miss Edgeworth, please look at this ASAP. ASAP? Find out who's the AD number is 777777777. That's 17 too many, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I'm unable to look up the owner of that ID card. At least at present. What? Explain yourself, son. The ID card 7777777 belongs to someone with the rank of captain or higher. Someone who is so-called executive officer. Wait a minute. We don't have the authority to inquire into such a person's identity. Yet, fuck that! Get that man! Who is it? But that's ridiculous. Just how? I'm not finished talking, Mr. Wright. There is one situation in which we can be granted such authority. If an official charge filed against an executive is accepted, an official charge? You're all alike, aren't you? With your cover-ups and your forgeries. That's how the prosecutor's offices operates. My bad. I take pride in my work, Officer Marshall. I would appreciate it if you would keep your slander to yourself. Slander, is it? Okay. Let me ask a question. Yes. No, not to you. To her. The defendant sitting over there. Your own little executive. What, Lena? Oh, God. Don't be stupid. She's been charged with murder. Of course, we looked up her ID number. And it's not 777777. Don't play me for a fool, partner. That's not what I want to ask. All I want to know is one thing about that incident.
Stands for as soon as possible. Oh, no, I know what ASAP means. I just was shocked that the judge said ASAP. He's so old, I just didn't think he knew what that meant either. The SO9 incident?
Answer me this, Chief Prosecutor. In the trial 2 years ago, did you really only use legitimate evidence?
Oh, God. Lena, don't do this. Do you need the witness to repeat his question, Chief Prosecutor? I heard him fine, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't do this. 2 years ago, I was in charge of the prosecution for that trial. At the time, occasionally, we felt the powerlessness of the law. At least, I did. Huh? Lena? I became a prosecutor in order to suppress the crime with the law. But before I realized it, we were the ones being suppressed by the law. Defendant, just what are you saying?
I'll ask you again, Chief Prosecutor. During that trial 2 years ago, did you really present all the evidence in court? Can you look me, an investigator in that crime, in the eye and say that you did?
Chief Prosecutor, you didn't! Oh, God. I don't have to, Officer Marshall.
Why won't you answer him?
Drastic crimes require drastic measures. I knew she was gonna say some shit like that. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to, in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. But Lena! God. Even if it involved forging evidence. Even if it involved forging evidence.
Oh no.
See? That's what I'm talking about. No. No! No! No!
Lena's remarks caused such a stir. Oh, the chaos in the courtroom could not be quelled. The conclusion of the trial would have to wait until the following day. Oh, fuck. She just made that bitch chaotic, bro. Oh my God. I think Lena and Emma are so related to the victim, or at least one victim. I don't know if they're related to a victim. I could check that again. I think they were witnesses or something. I think they were under witness. They're part of the trial, or that case. I think they were witnesses. I could be wrong. I think I saw them as witnesses. Oh, God. Oh, God. Can I see that real quick, actually? Before we get into that. Let me see. Jones, Knight, Kirby, Moss, Bates, trial data, head prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, witnesses Lina Sky and Emma Sky. Yeah, they're witnesses. So they witnessed the murder. Or at least that's what they are saying. That's how they're related. Executive investigators, Damon Gantz, Lana Sky, head of investigator Bruce Goodman, investigators Jake Marshall, and Angel Starr.
Damn. Damn. Damn.
I'm sorry, so sorry, Mr. Wright. I'm sorry for what my sister said. That was wild. Drastic crimes require drastic measures. It's just the way it is. We did what we had to, in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. Oh, shit. I didn't know. I never knew that the SO9 incident was just another name for the Joe Dark killings. Sounds like everyone's heard about these killings but me. Phoenix got his head in the fucking sand, bro. Phoenix lives under a rock. Lena wanted Drake convicted so badly. That's why she used me. That's why she used what happened to me. What?
What do you mean, what happened to you?
It's all there in the file. Joe Dark's last victim was Prosecutor Neil Marshall.
No. Emma, no. Emma, no.
Emma, no! Don't tell me this is how he died. When he murdered Officer Marshall's brother, he left behind an incriminating piece of evidence. But what do you have to do with those killings, Emma? On the night Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered, Joe Dark tried to kill me. Ah, he protected Emma! Oh my god, that's how he died! He protected Emma. That's why Marshall has some. That's why Marshall looked at her and was just like, oh god, like, cause he's like, my brother gave his life to protect this girl, bro. Like, he could be still here with me and she could be gone. You know, it's fucked up. That's fucked up thinking, but you think like that when your brother or sibling dies, you know? Oh, fuck. What? He tried to kill you? Officer Marshall's brother, Neil, was only trying to save me. Oh. So that means you... Yes. I was a witness in the Joe Dark trial. What the fuck?
Right! I wasn't expecting that twist either. 2 years ago, Phoenix was probably studying still.
Facts. I mean, you probably should have known about that trial going on. I mean, you're going to be a lawyer one day, man, you know? I don't know, maybe not. I don't blame him too much. He was too worried about college. I didn't see that one coming. Can we talk about that? It happened 2 years ago. It was right about this time of the year, too. There was a terrible thunderstorm that day, unusual for the season. I was also alone in my sister's office. We were planning to eat dinner together. Oh my god. Once she finished her work, then suddenly, this terrifying man came bursting into the office, desperate ass. Joe Dark. It seemed like he was running from someone. He pulled out a knife and screamed at me. I didn't know what was going on. Just then, Prosecutor Marshall showed up. Jake Marshall's brother. Joe Dark tried to take me hostage. Before he could, Mr. Marshall tackled him. Then, what happened? I'll never forget it. Lightning struck and the lights went out. Oh my god. Suddenly, a bolt of lightning flashed outside of the window, lighting up the office for an instant. This is some movie shit. What I saw then burned a permanent picture in my mind. I can't still see it now. Permanent picture? Yo. Video game logic. After the incident, I don't remember the moment when Dark stabbed Mr. Marshall. So you weren't able to testify against that? Or about that? No, I was only asked about when I was attacked. That must be why she made up the crime. Made it up? You mean provided bogus evidence? The prosecutor's office wanted that guilty verdict so badly. They wanted that shit bad. Lena forged the evidence and Mr. Edgeworth used it. Edgeworth? Yes, but I'm sure he didn't know anything about it. I'm about to say he didn't know. He just did his job. He couldn't have known he was being given false evidence. Even so, that's when it all started. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, even if we get out of this, some people are about to lose their jobs, bro. Oh man. The rumors about Mr. Edgeworth, I mean, it's all my fault. If I could have just testified properly, none of this would have happened. So it's true, even though he may not have known it. Edgeworth really was involved in falsifying evidence. Damn. After that case ended, Lena was never the same. She became cold, like she is today. She must not have been able to face up what she did, especially not to Emma. Yeah. What did you see in the instant that crime occurred? Yo. Dark knocked down Mr. Marshall and raised his knife. Oh. poor Marshall, bro. Poor Neil, man. Neil Marshall was stabbed right in front of this poor girl. Like, poor Neil, bro. Look at that. I don't remember what happened after that. Apparently, I passed out. Oh, fuck. When I came to, Lena was cradling me in her arms. Poor Emma. You've been through so much. Damn, she been... I ain't gonna lie. She going through the ringer, bro. I couldn't bring myself to testify about that incident. I tried, but the words just wouldn't come out. I drew a picture, but it wasn't any good. 2 years ago. You must have been 14. That's understandable. Jeez. At 14, seeing that is kind of crazy. Once it was all over, I made up my mind. I decided that when I grew up, I'd become a scientific investigator. I want to be able to fight crime with my testimonies and find the evidence to make an airtight case. That way, Lena would never have to forge any. Aww, that's kind of sweet. That's kind of sweet. I see. I think I'm finally starting to understand what makes Emma tick. But there's still something that bothers me about that crime. Something puzzling. There's something that's puzzling me, Emma. What is it? You said you were in Lena's office at that time, right? That's right. Why then would a serial killer come running in there? Not only that, but he was being chased by a prosecutor? Oh, there's no mystery there. Did he break out? Joe Dark had been taken in for questioning that day. Taken in for questioning? You mean by the police? Of course, this happened at the police station, our department. He tried to run away halfway through the interview and fled in my sister's office. But why did he run all the way over to your sister's office? Because the detective's office and the questioning room are right across from the elevator. Across from the elevator? Elena was the chief prosecutor, wasn't she? No, silly. Didn't I tell you? 2 years ago, Lena was a detective.
What? What? What?
She was the best in the entire force. You didn't tell me that!
What?
That's news to me! After the Joe Dark case, she was transferred to the prosecutor's office and made chief prosecutor. Lena used to be a detective? Oh my god. I better have another talk with her, man.
Alright, let's go talk to her real quick. Where's she at?
Lena, we gotta talk. There's too many things happening. Lena. Mr. Wright, it seems like he's causing you trouble. You sure do. You sure do. Falsifying evidence. I didn't think you were that type. Damn, Phoenix. Yo, Phoenix does not like that shit. Criminals don't mind playing foul. Why shouldn't we? Okay, you don't gotta talk like that. But Lena, if you're wrong, an innocent person might be found guilty and die. Believe me, I understand the risk. Lena, then why would you... Okay. Emma told me about you. Oh? About how you were a detective 2 years ago. And how the SL9 incident was the reason you transferred to the prosecutor's office. That's right. Could you fill me in on the details, especially about the unusual change of jobs? I suppose you have the right to know, Mr. Wright. I do have a right to know as being named Wright. Okay. Today's trial. A lot of revelations were uncovered at today's trial today. Not the least of which was the fact that this case is largely connected to another one 2 years ago. Evidence from the case was stolen as well, though I expected as much. I know how obsessive Officer Marshall can be. That trial, it really wasn't fair, was it? I believe in you, Lena. I believe that no matter what happened, you always stick to the truth. Yikes, yikes, yikes. It couldn't be helped, Emma. At that trial 2 years ago, I sold my soul to the devil. Well, all drama aside, the fact of the matter is, 5:15 there was no murder at the police department. Tell me it's not true, Lena. What the witness, Miss Starr, said about you stabbing Mr. Goodman with a knife. Lena, I don't understand. Why won't you tell us? Emma, This doesn't involve just me. What? I don't think I've ever seen Lena look so phased before. Whoa. Is this finally getting to her for a change? It's true, I was a member of the police force 2 years ago. She was amazing! I just had to see this guy here. So these two were these two? Oh, fuck. They still talk about all the cases she and Chief Gant cracked together. Chief Gant. He was the deputy chief of the police back then, but he still worked the crime scenes. Him and Gant. He was everything I aspired to be. Fucking tag team. They were the best team ever. They solved crimes before the reports could ever even be filed. I can't speak. Emma really idolizes her big sister. But now you're chief prosecutor. What happened? I always planned on becoming a prosecutor. The reason I became a detective was to gain experience investigating crime scenes so you could use that experience in court, right? Gant's help in the SO9 case was crucial to its resolution. After that, he became chief of police and arranged my transfer to the prosecutor's office. I wonder if Gant has the idea with all the sevens. I feel like he does. I just don't, like, who else is that? Who else could that even be? You know? Like, is this someone we just don't know yet? Like, who else could this be? Damn, they don't even have this man's face here. It can't be anybody else here. Like, some people here are dead, so it's just like, who else could that even be, you know? He began to chief of police and then arranged my transfer to the prosecutor's office. Maybe I should ask more about this investigation of Tooth Airs 2 years ago. 2 years ago, I was second in command of the detectives investigating Dark. Second in command, that means the investigation lead was Damon Gant, right? Yes, Deputy Chief Gant and I shared the same office and the same investigations. They even had the same office? We led a team of the best detectives on the force. Detective Goodman, whose case it was, Jake Marshall and Archangel Starr. It was the first time Marshall worked with his brother. He was quite gung-ho. Without a doubt, Joe Dark was the serial killer. We asked him to come in for questioning. We were desperate for evidence. That was when his final murder took place. When he tried to murder Emma. Prosecutor Marshall was trying to save me from Dark. You see, the first person who happened upon the scene of the crime was me. Now you tell us? Oh, God. Tim again and Neil Marshall were the ones questioning Dark that day. The investigation was in its final stages, and Dark must have suddenly panicked. So he waited until Gant and Marshall left their guards down, then fled the room. From there, he ran straight to the office, shared by Deputy Chief Gant and myself. That's where he found me. So you were the first person to run to the scene, Lena. It appears so. I was filling some papers while Gant and Marshall were questioning Dark. Or was it filing? I didn't read it right. It might have been filing. I was just reading, bro. Damn! When I returned to my office, I saw 3 bodies on the floor and the smell of blood. This looks weird. I ain't gonna cap. 3 bodies? Prosecutor Marshall, the victim Emma, who had passed out, and the suspect Joe Dark. During the struggle, it seems Mr. Marshall struck a final blow before he died. Joe Dark had incurred a minor concussion and lay unconscious. What did you do? To be honest, I panicked. Picked up Emma, carried her out of the room, and just held her. Can't blame her. After all, her sister must have gone through. What her sister must have gone through. Like, what the fuck? After that, I placed Dark under immediate arrest. Let me get this straight. You were all involved in the SO9 incident? That's right. Quite a coincidence, huh? I don't buy it. Oh, shit. Yo, Phoenix is getting on what I'm getting. What are you saying? There's no way everyone involved in this trial was also involved in that incident. Just by chance. But that case was solved 2 years ago. So what? At least one person went to extreme because they didn't believe it was truly solved. Officer Marshall. Yes, his actions came as a surprise to me as well. Ever since his brother died, he's changed completely. Yeah, losing a fucking brother will do that to you. I guess he wasn't convinced with the ruling against Joe Dark. Life doesn't end with the closing of a case. Everyone has to live the rest of their lives with their memories. That case just might not be that case just might not be over yet. Emma was assaulted by Dark at the police department, right? Yes, in the office that Damon Gant and I shared. The office that Mr. Gant now occupies by himself, the chief's office. Maybe we should have a look at the chief's office, the site of the final SO9 murder. Maybe I should go there. Where is this office? Is it over here? Beverly Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. I don't see Detective Gumshoe anywhere. Things seem kind of quiet around here today. You're right. Chief of Detective seems that same though. Why don't we go look for some other... Okay, my bad. I came to the wrong place. Police Department entrance.
Howdy, Bambina.
Damn, you're not in jail? Oh, Mr. Marshall. I thought you might get arrested.
I never thought they'd turn out this way when I woke up this morning. Que Sarah. You never know where life will lead you, eh, Bambina?
Oh, this guy.
I should have known my luck had run out with old Billy dried up this morning.
Billy? Must be his pet cactus. Oh, man. Say, where are you headed?
Just over to the prosecutor's office for a little interrogation. It's a voluntary appearance, but we all know I won't be coming back. Sorry, but you can't go in the evidence room today, partner.
But Mr. Marshall. Oh, is he going to jail for real? Why did you do it? Oh, you are going to jail. This is your last day? Oh, shit.
They put my brother behind bars. No, man. Oh, man. I'm gonna miss my brother.
Why do prosecutors
Head west. If ever there were a case I needed to know the truth about, it was that one.
Before you turn yourself in, Mr. Marshall, would you mind telling us exactly what happened? I'll send you some food, bro. Don't worry.
Looks like I won't be getting a steak lunch today.
Can I go buy him a steak lunch? I feel bad. Can I go buy him a steak lunch? I feel bad. He deserves one last good meal, man. You don't deserve this, bro. I'd say that, but if Marshall's personality to say it like that, that's true. I'm about to say, I just feel like he would say it that way. With this accent, with him being a fucking cowboy and he's from California, that don't make no fucking sense. You know, like, I just feel like he would say it that way. Something
was fishy about the trial from the beginning. It wasn't just me either. All the detectives thought so.
What do you mean fishy?
Some of the facts reported were inconsistent with the evidence we found. For example, the murder weapon.
Also going to court, bro. I'm not okay, bro. Here we fucking go. Here we fucking go. The murder weapon. You mean the switchable knife with the broken tip?
That was Joe Dark's, all right. But in the initial autopsy report, a question was raised.
A question?
Whether the knife was not a perfect match with the wound the victim sustained.
What does that mean?
It means there is a good chance that knife was not the murder weapon.
Oh.
However, in a report that was finally submitted, that possibility has been erased.
Could the facts have been concealed with forged evidence?
That case left behind scars on all of us.
The scars that the SO9 incident left behind? What?
I got the looks, but he got the brains.
That's crazy. You just called your brother ugly.
He was one of the best prosecutors around. I had just made detective when he went down. It was our first case together.
Thinking Rump is actually interesting? That's crazy. That's crazy. I wouldn't say all that. How old was he, your brother?
He was 27 at the time.
Damn! Damn, he died young as hell.
He was awarded the highest honor that very day.
The highest honor? You mean the King of Prosecutors? I knew it.
What are you looking at me like that for? That's an honor for a prosecutor.
Looks kind of corny to me. Mr. Marshall must have really been close with his brother. The day of the SO9 incident took place. That wasn't the same day as...
That's right. It was the day of the evidence transfer.
Oh. Interesting.
It was drizzling that morning. By nightfall, there was thunder. I can't believe 2 years ago have gone by already. I tried to seal the evidence so the case wouldn't die.
Apparently someone tried to stop you. Detective Goodman was murdered and the evidence locker was empty. Alright, let's talk about the scars, man. Or like me and my younger sibling who, while yes, 3 years apart, looked like twins and when we were younger. Yeah, I'm about to say, I don't think they're that far in age. Because if he was 27, how old is Jake Marshall? Oh, he's 33 now.
Wait, was he your younger brother?
Aww, I didn't know that. I thought he was your he was a younger brother. Oh, fuck. I ain't gonna lie, yeah, I killed somebody, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Nah, I killed somebody, bro. I didn't know that. Oh, no, he dead. Somebody dying, bro. I ain't gonna care. I crash out. Oh, so he was 31 when he died. Damn, his younger brother, his younger brother was 27 and he was 31 at the time. Damn. How does that work? That was 2 years ago, wasn't it? Yeah, that was 2 years ago, wasn't it? It was 2 years ago. I'm pretty sure it was 2 years ago. Right? Right? Does it say? It don't say. I think it was 2 years ago, right? So yeah, he was, damn, that's tough. There was something going on behind the scenes in that case. We all knew that later.
Oh, that was Marshall Falk. Every detective involved in that investigation, save one, was taken care of. His star was fired and I was demoted and boxed away in a tiny room.
What about Detective Goodman?
They did something to him, too. The commissioners would get suspicious. No, they were careful enough not to be too obvious.
Hey, who are you talking about?
Don't get upset, Bambino. I mean Damon Gant and Lana Sky. My bad. Investigation lead Damon Gant, and in second in command, Lana Sky.
Oh, man. Gotta go, I don't want spoilers. Hey, man, thank you for coming out, I appreciate it. There was a person on the force who
hadn't heard of that duo. That case was the biggest step in both of their careers. After the case ended, Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office, right?
Oh, fuck, that was Phoenix.
Yeah,
Damon Gant, it's hard to do when I can't see their faces, man.
Yeah, Damon Gant, the new chief of police, arranged for that to happen. She's never been the same since she left.
Yeah, we've heard that.
Everyone who knew her said so. Chief Prosecutor Sky was totally different when she was a detective.
Oh, man. I didn't even mention it. Emma said something like that, too. Tell me, what happened to my sister? He doesn't know, he wasn't there.
Sorry, Bambina, but her secrets are too well guarded. I never found out.
Lana's secret. It all started 2 years ago.
So there you have it. That's my story. Did you enjoy, partner?
You know what, bro? I want to do something for Marshall, bro. He don't deserve this. It was certainly enlightening.
There's one thing for sure I found out in court today. That boy Edgeworth isn't my enemy. He was the one who used falsified evidence to get a guilty verdict. Someone else was the one who gave him that evidence and put everything. That someone is Damon Gant. Don't believe me? Well, I don't blame you. I won't even be a patrolman after today.
I kind of believe him. That's the crazy part. I think Damon Gant there's something fishy with him.
Too bad I won't be around to work with you.
I feel bad. I want Officer Marshall to come back, bro. This is tough.
When you become a real scientific investigator.
Oh, he was talking to... Oh, no! He said I can't work... Ah, this is sad. What the fuck? No, bro. He said I
won't be able to work with you, Emma. I'm sorry.
That's sad, bro. He said I won't be able to work with you when you become a scientific investigator. That's sad, bro.
Adios, Bambina.
What the fuck? Why did they make that sad? Oh no, dude. They made that so sad, bro. What the fuck? And there's no music, no nothing, bro. They made that sad, dude. Oh. They made that so sad, bro. I feel bad. Like I would. Oh. Oh. No one's here today. Not even Miss Star. Sad strikes once again. I attract this shit, bro. I told you. I always attract sadness. Wherever I go, it's always there with me, you know? I think he has a soft spot for her since she was the one his brother protected. Yeah. I think, yeah, he definitely should. I mean, like, my brother protected you. Like, you're the person I care for you. I got to, at least. My brother risked his life for you. Like, you know? I gotta protect you a little bit, too. There's a soft spot there. Damn. Damn, that's sad. So it might be a way he could honor his brother by supporting her, for sure. Damn, that's sad. Everyone's probably busy looking into what exactly went down in the evidence room. That must be where the detectives are. But we proved in court today that on the day of the crime, no one was murdered in the evidence room at 5:15 p.m. Yeah, I thought we were finally making some headway in our case. But instead, it looks like we just ended up making Lena look more guilty. Hang in there, Lena. I gotta find all the answers by tomorrow. Where do we go? Someone in here? Edgy! Miss Edgeworth is here. Oh, okay. Maybe he's being questioned by an inquiry committee? He took a real beating in court today. Yeah, with Lena admitting to falsifying evidence 2 years ago. I guess we'll have to come back later.
Okay, never mind. Not here. Not here, for sure.
Not here, right? Yeah, we can't go in. Yeah, we can't go in, right? Detectives in there look pretty busy. Just imagine, right now, behind those doors, a police drama in action. Right. Somehow the art fails to excite me. I don't think I want to see that. Alright, well, let me go back here. Yay! This place is always pretty empty, but today is deserted. It must mean everyone's busy solving crimes. Oh, if you're looking for the others, they're all in the conference room. Thanks. Wow, he's actually talked to us. With the chief prosecutor saying what she did and the decision what to do. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, not to mention our statement to the media in tomorrow's trial. There's more chaos going on than Thanksgiving and Christmas put together. I think festive is the word usually used for those. Sir, we'd like to have a look around Chief Gant's office. Just use the connecting hallway to the other building and take the elevator to the top floor. Really? I'm about to say, really? Damn, you gonna let us in? Really? You mean it's okay for us to go in there? I mean, we aren't police officers or anything. Emma, don't question them. Just go. Hey, you're right. You can't go in there. It's off limits. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Emma, you fucking sold. Now I see where Detective Gumshoe gets his unique charm. Yo, well, what are we waiting for? Let's head to the chief's office. Hey, you know what? Nah, we're going in anyway. Fuck you. What the fuck is this? What kind of room is this? Nah, this man's a villain, bro. Nah, he's a villain. Listen to this music, bro. Nah, bro. This room screams villain. Whoa, where am I? In the chief's office, silly. At least that's what it said on the door. Check out that pipe organ. What in the horse is that? I know, bro, got a whole pipe organ in here. Like, God, this man's a villain. Come the fuck on. That's real, isn't it? Hey, I used to take organ lessons in kindergarten. Really? What? They used to call me Little Miss Bach. What? Hey, Emma, hop on that piano real quick. Or that organ, my bad. I thought I was a genius. Huh? Damn, she kind of cooked. I never could remember where C was. Hmm? Oh. Oh, it's you two. Haha. Chief Gantz! Oh. He put the paper he was reading under his desk. So, Righto, have you been swimming lately? No, I haven't. I've been kind of busy lately. I can appreciate that. I've had my hands full too with Mr. Marshall's misconduct and Lena's provocative statement. Provocative statement? Oh, you mean about the forged evidence? 2 years have passed since that incident. My, how time flies! See that picture on the wall over there? Oh, God. Look at him. That man is big. Big body ass. That's a picture of Elena, Neil, and me. So this is Mr. Marshall's brother, Prosecutor Neil Marshall. We took it together to commemorate our work together. Something's not right about this picture. The vase! The vase. Yes, the vase. The vase. The vase. I can't quite seem to put my finger on it though. The vase. The vase. The vase. The vase. The vase, Phoenix. And it's not broken yet. Phoenix. The vase. The vase. Why is he just staring at me? Anyway, I would like to reminisce on all that day, but there are matters that need my attention. I'm going to lock up here, so let's get out. Let's go out together. But I want to investigate in here real quick. So not yet. But this office, it was a crime scene 2 years ago, wasn't it? The case has long since been over. There's no need to investigate it anymore. All the same, we still like to have a look around. Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said there's no need to investigate it anymore. Right! 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 Now hurry up and get out! I have a meeting to attend. Right! It's like we aren't welcome. It seems that case isn't over with yet after all. What do you mean? Yeah, he got us out of there real quick. Chief can't deny the request to search the crime scene. He don't want us in there. That's suspicious. Yeah. That means there must be a reason he doesn't want us to looking around in there. You mean like a clue? There's gotta be a way that we can get inside the chief's office. Fuck! Somebody down here yet? Oh. Edgy! 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 Help me! Alright, never mind! Never mind! Never mind! Okay, never mind, Edgeworth. Bro, he kicked us the fuck out of that bitch. Can you, no, you can't do nothing for me, or can you? Well, actually, let me show you this picture just in case. I gotta make sure. Attorneys and prosecutors have no business. Fuck! Fine! Don't help me then. Fuck. Alright. Let's go back in here. Gumshoe, help me!
Hey, pal.
Gumshoe, help me! He kicked me out the office, man. Detective Gumshoe, aren't you supposed to be in a meeting?
Just taking a breather. My feet hurt.
Oh, you got kicked out. We're sitting so long?
Actually, I'm serving everyone coffee.
Sounds like Detective Gumshoe's still out of the loop. God, he is. They kicked that man out.
Say, have either of you seen Mr. Edgeworth?
Mr. Edgeworth? No. Why do you ask?
He's under fire from both the police department and the prosecutor's office. It's almost like the battles between you two in court.
That sounds serious. Is it because of what my sister said? Most likely. And as you said it, that ID number belongs to a high-ranked individual. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's. Oh my God, it's all pointing to him, bro. He's being suspicious. Only high-ranking officials have those type of numbers to where we can't know what the name is and shit. And it's just like, yeah, I don't know, man. It's pointing to him, bro. That's basically what it all boils down to.
That falsified evidence 2 years ago. Mr. Edgeworth has the whole world after his blood. I can't speak.
Yikes. Yikes. Oh, man. But why would Edgeworth be blamed? It's not like he knew the evidence was forged. Lena Sky is the guilty party here, isn't she? I'm sorry, Emma. My bad.
Regardless, the prosecutor is responsible for the evidence they present at court. Not only that, as you know, there have been a lot of rumors going around about Mr. Edgeworth. His amazing talent as a prosecutor kept him safe from those who don't like him. And now with this...
Are there really so many people who hate him? Yeah, that man must be mad hateable, bro.
In our world, only those with talent rise to the top. Mr. Edgeworth not only has that, but he's young. There's no better recipe I know for making enemies.
That's facts. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Gumshoe just talked about this generation when it comes to hating people. If you're successful and you're young, my God, people are gonna hate the hell out of you.
Oh no.
Yo, being successful can already get you hate, but being successful and young, oh, you're cooked. You're like, everyone's gonna find a reason to hate you, bro. Like, just they will. Hey, Dick, keep up the good work.
Yes, sir.
Let's go out for lunch again sometime. My treat.
Yes, sir.
You gotta take me back to that joint sometime, okay, Dick?
Yeah, Dick.
Yes, sir. See, you don't have problems with enemies, which means Gumshoe is he's not young and not successful or talented, right?
Well, yeah. I'm careful not to stick out.
Anyway. My bad, I hit my fucking mic. Oh man, I'm sorry, Gumshoe. I had to talk shit.
Anyway, I'm a bit worried about him. Under all this pressure, I'm afraid Mr. Edgeworth just might crack.
Okay, Dick. Right, Dick. I keep forgetting his name is Dick, bro.
Actually, I took a look at the file earlier while the coffee was brewing.
He seemed genuinely concerned for Edgeworth. Well, did you find out anything?
The only evidence Drake left behind was during his final attack.
His final attack, you mean?
When he killed Prosecutor Marshall, who was trying to prosecute some girl.
Oh, protect. It said protect. I don't know why I said prosecute. I'm so stupid. It said protect some girl. Holy shit. Me? It seems Detective Gumshoe never realized Emma was the girl. That's when he left the most
Incriminating evidence of all.
Well, what was it?
Oh, let's see. Think it has something to do with the murder weapon? Oh, I forget. Look, it's all written in here, somewhere in here, Nick, okay?
His powers of recollection never fail to impress. Yeah, he's somebody. Maybe we should show him the murder weapon? It might jog his memory. Okay, I guess. Come here. Let's show him this. Oh, my bad. I gotta present it. Gumshoe, take a look at this. About this.
Hey, it's a tag attached to it, with the label SL9 incident on it.
I believe this would be the broken murder weapon you were speaking of.
What are we doing with that? Ever since the case was closed, that knife's been locked away in a locker.
On the day Detective Goodman was murdered, this suddenly disappeared from the locker. And was found in Mr. Edgeworth's car muffler.
That's it! I remember what the incriminating piece of evidence was. When you showed me that knife, it all came back to me.
Well, what was it, Detective? Quick, before you forget again. Yes, quick. After we talk about the crimes. Dang, prosecute? Yeah, I go. I'm tweaking. I mean, in a way, you were trying to prosecute her for life. So I mean, Dark was trying to prosecute her away from life. So you know what I mean. So Dark was 42 at the time of the crime.
He was just your run-of-the-mill businessman.
A businessman? What made him take to serial killing? I mean, I ain't gonna lie, the businessman always be doing the shady shit. You know, he looking like a normal person, and he over here killing people.
One day on his way from home, oh my God, I can't speak. One day on his way home from work, he hit someone with his car.
What the fuck? With his car? So it was an accident?
An accident, yes, but it transformed him into an animal.
Whoa, an animal?
He killed a man that witnessed the accident. Then he killed a lady who saw the second crime. A kid walked by just then, so he killed him too. Damn! Then a jogger came out to the scene and was killed as well. Finally turned himself in.
What the fuck is wrong with this man? Yo, he turned this shit to GTA really quick. Like, he was like, then he saw that, and then he saw that, and then he saw that, I'm gonna kill him too. Like, what the fuck? He started killing everybody. He killed a kid. He killed a kid, bro. Seems he was a pretty careless animal. What the fuck?
Of course, this is all conjecture.
No, that don't make no sense, bro. That don't make no sense. How was he a serial killer that was able to hide away good evidence if he did all that shit? There is no way you can hide the evidence that fucking well, bro. I don't believe that shit.
There wasn't a single shred of evidence.
I don't believe that. I just don't believe that. I don't believe it anymore. That's so crazy. That's so crazy. So he turned himself in?
Yes, but in the middle of his questioning, he fled and murdered his final victim. Prosecutor Marshall. The crime was witnessed by someone too, but luckily Dark was arrested on the spot. It's a good thing that last witness wasn't killed.
That last witness, aka Emma, can you stop talking about her like that? That's so wild. This knife, it was Joe Dark's, wasn't it?
That's right. We traced it back to the store he brought it at. Plus, it had his fingerprints on it too.
But no one actually witnessed him using it to murder anyone, right?
That's where his luck ran out. When you take a good look at the knife, you'll see it's broken.
You don't have to take a good look to notice that. I'm about to say, we can see that, bro.
Yeah, well, anyway. Take a guess where the broken off tip of the knife was found. That's what did him in.
Where was it? It was in Marshall.
The victim, Neil Marshall, was carrying it inside his own body.
Yeah, okay.
It was found deep inside the stab wound.
Did it match Dark's knife?
You bet. Down to the last fiber.
That's pretty conclusive. Damn. The autopsy report added to the court record. Switchblade knife updated in the court record.
Well, there you have it in a nutshell. That's all I know.
Can I ask you one more thing?
What is it? If it's money you need, you can ask Chief Gant.
It's not money, but it does concern the chief. His office is the crime scene, right? It's where Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered. The chief's out now, and his office is locked. But we like to have a look around, if that's okay. Please?
Well, any detective's ID card can unlock the door.
What? 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 What, really?
What if I let a civilian in there? I'd be charged with breach of trust.
You don't have to let us in. Wait, can we? I'm about to go steal somebody else's card, bro. Breach of trust?
Simply put, I'll be canned.
Oh, well, you know, I don't want him to risk his job, bro, for that. Yo, wait, can I go talk to Marshall or something before he drops his ID card out the office or something?
Sorry, pal. I don't plan on getting fired because of you.
I don't blame you. Don't do that. How about this ID card? It was Detective Goodman's.
That won't work either. The data was deleted the day he died.
Fuck! Oh. So in other words... Oh wait, Marshall doesn't got an ID card no more. Fuck! So in other words, the gumshoe is our only chance of getting into that office. Oh, I wonder if there's something we could show him that would make him change his mind.
This picture? What about this?
Let me shoot a little. Alright, my bad. My bad, man. My bad, bro. My bad, man. Right. Yo, right. I'm thinking the same thing, Snow. Right. Oh, fuck. I don't know, dude. Like... Bro, I don't know. What would change his mind, man? He's seen the incident. Yes? I've been studying up on the photos. There's nothing wrong with Mr. Edgeworth.
Presentation. I think people are accusing him of justice. I for one just ain't buying it, pal.
You're looking into the case for Mr. Edgeworth?
Yeah, it's a pretty big deal while it was going on, you know? After all, the serial killer was on the loose.
Elena was pretty clear in her confession. She forged evidence in order to prove Joe Dark guilty.
Hey.
I think we already talked about it. Maybe is that it? Maybe we talked about that. You know what? Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. My bad.
I'm gonna go talk to Edgeworth, man.
Edgy! Are you back? Edgy, please? Edgy? Edgy, please. Edgy. Wait, is he here? Okay, I guess I'm supposed to come here now. I wonder if Edgeworth is back yet. There he is. It looks like he's writing something. Yay, he's back. What are you doing here? I'm sorry. He sure was quick to throw that paper on the floor. Damn, what you got on the floor? Tough day in the court, huh? I've had to live the past 2 years without rumors flying around. With rumors flying around. What's another allegation to me? Cheer up, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm rooting for you. That's Edgeworth for you. Always trying to hide his real feelings. Yeah. He's just like me for real. So what do you want? Unlike some people, I don't have all day. Can I take this paper? I want this. Oh, fuck. I want this. Give me that. I wonder what he was writing before. Come on, Mr. Wright. Let's take a look. Are you crazy? Edward is sitting right there. Just distract him. I'll check it out. Okay, all right. Give me a second. Edgeworth. Hey, Edgeworth. How was your day, man? You know. Hey, Edgeworth. He actually did the shit. Is that Detective Gumshoe out of the window there? Oh, no. He's falling to the ground. Hold on. First, let me see what this girl's doing crawling around my feet.
Oh no!
No, don't look at that! You didn't even look! What? Letter of... If you're having trouble reading, I'll read it for you. It says letter of resignation. No! Edgy, what the fuck? No! 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 Say it's not true! Say it's a bad dream! Resignation? Edgeworth, you don't mean... Oh no! I'm tired, Wright. I feel as if something's inside of me has died. No! Edgy, no! Resignation, no! He's resigning, no! 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 Bro, say it's not so, bro. Mr. Edgeworth, none of it is your fault. I know the path I've walked. You don't need to tell me. And the path I walked hasn't been a just one. I can't forgive myself for what I've done. But no one else should forgive me either. Uh-oh. I think he's serious. Oh, fuck. Mr. Wright, please, you have to do something. I don't know what to do. This letter of resignation, I wonder if I can use it for anything. Oh, fuck. What am I gonna use that for? Edgy, say it's not so. Word desk is quite tidy, as one might suspect. What a nice desk! Easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished so high, and I can see my own reflection. I didn't mean to do this. Why am I getting Gumshoe visions? Strange, why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? Maybe I'll take that name plaque as a souvenir? No, don't, he'll sue you. Alright. Forged evidence. There's no excuse for what I've done. 2 years ago, I used false evidence to obtain a guilty verdict. That's what it all breaks down to, and nothing I can do to erase that fact. But you didn't know, did you? I mean, that evidence was falsified. The police department and the prosecutor's office share a bond of trust. If that bond is broken, we stand to lose everything. The police department's error is my error. My responsibility as the prosecutor in charge. The fact remains the same no matter what excuses I might have. Mr. Edgeworth, I take pride in my work. So tell me why. Why has it all come down to this? Even Edgeworth can't keep this kind of emotion bottled up. Damn. Are you up for the trial tomorrow? First last year's trial, and now this one. It seems all you do is worry about me. I do! You're my friend. Are we friends? I think we're friends. Random ask, random gumshoe. Gumshoe jump scare. To be honest, you're getting on my nerves. Hey, but Mr. Edgeworth, you can't just walk out on the trial. Tomorrow's the last day. It's too late to change prosecutors. Oh, but that's why my superiors are banking on. Or what my superiors are banking on. I never thought that case would come back to haunt me like this. What do you mean? The list of evidence. It seems too short. Most lists weren't twice as long. It's only half as long as most lists. That is odd. After Neil Marshall was murdered, I became a prosecutor for that case. It may not have been part of the investigation, but I knew what I had to do. Use the evidence I was given to prove the subject guilty. That was really the only thing on my mind at the time. Say, we just saw a picture taken around that time. That picture seems... something seems strange about it. Picture taken around at that time. Oh, this! Can we show that to him? I wonder if that matters, because they talked about it. This picture was hanging on the wall of Chief Gant's office. Prosecutor Neil Marshall, he just started making a name for himself. Oh, that's his Edgeworth, my bad. Looks like this was taken when he received the King of Prosecutors trophy. Speaking of that, there's something that bothers me. Yes? The trophy Mr. Marshall is holding, it's a little different than yours. Yes, you're right. Ah, I remember now. Remember what? That was... that was what the official prosecutor's trophy looked like until 2 years ago. His smug look is always so funny to me. You should just be smiling over there. Like, what got you smiling like that, Edgeworth? There's a story behind its design. A story? Sounds interesting. Would you mind telling it to us? It's simple, really. Contradiction. That's what the award's based on. Huh? Alright, we'll figure that out in a second. The day of the crime. Could you tell us again about what happened that day? The day Detective Goodman was murdered? You were participating in ceremony over at the station, right? I never cared for ceremonies, but I had to attend that one. Because you were awarded this. Those receiving awards can't exactly skip out on a ceremony. You finished up the office at the office in the morning, then drove over to the police department. You finished up at the office? Yes. Just odds and ends. Clerical stuff. Didn't plan on returning to the office that day. That is until I was asked to take something back. Take something back? This. Ah, yeah, Chief Gant asked you to hold on to something, didn't he? Yes, it was a piece of evidence in a case that was closed half a year ago. He asked me to bring it back to the prosecutor's office. That's the story we heard yesterday. So you came back here to the prosecutor's office because the chief asked you to? That's right. Wait. That is kind of wild. I did say earlier he's getting framed, but I really think he was going to get framed. That made him come back, which allowed them to put the body in his car. Oh, wow. I think even Phoenix is trying to piece that shit together, bro. Did he happen to see what Vishal looks like? Is what it got him smiling like that? Hey, yo. Yo, you thirsty tonight, man? Josh, you good? This award originates from the ancient Chinese tale. In Chinese, the word contradiction is written with 2 characters. The first means halberd, and the second means shield. Have you heard this story? Me? Oh, sure. Everyone knows that. Sure, everyone knows that. I know exactly what you're talking about, man. Why don't you tell it, though, for Emma's sake? Yeah, Peter's like, why don't you tell it to Emma, though? Just to be sure we're all on the same page. Very well. Because I don't know what the fuck Edgeworth's talking about. That is even more sus? Yeah. Long ago in the kingdom of Chu, there was an arms merchant. One day, he presented the king with 2 items. First was an halberd. He claimed it could slice through any shield or armor. The second was a shield he claimed could withstand any weapon. Huh, so what would happen if you make the shield, and if you get the shield and you hit it with the halberd? Like, what would happen if the weapon that can break any shield meets with the shield that can't be break by any weapon? Like, a movable object meets fucking unstoppable force. What happens? Wait a minute. Wait a minute, objection! Those claims contradict each other! Very perspective. But then again, you heard the story before, right? Anyway, as you mentioned, why are we playing the trial music right now? As you mentioned, the very description of these items discredit them both. Why are we treating this like a trial? When the king pointed this out, the merchant was left speechless. And thus, the Chinese word for contradiction was born. I see. So this is how contradiction started. Oh, I see. So the chipped shield and the broken knife symbolize... Precisely so. They symbolize the merchant's items. The ancient tale ends with the merchant at a loss for words. But it's in our nature to pursue matters to their conclusion. Even if it results in something as ugly as this. Well, thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. I learned something new today. So why did they take away the halberd? Why did they take away the halberd off the design? That's funny. If that's so, then why were you only given a shield? That's what I'm saying. What happened with that? You'll have to ask Chief Gant. 2 years ago, he had the halberd part of the award abolished. Why? Chief Gant? Why is everything revolved around him right now, man? Where he at? Where is the chief at? Thank you, Edgy. Wait, what? Excuse me? Ah, my queen! Ah, one of my queens. Would you either you take care of a quarter pound of roast beef? Yes, I actually would. God, man, I'm gonna simp. Oh, this is about to be bad. Miss Star, I guess she's out of lunches. You certainly are the curious sort, aren't you? Kind of like the first person who sucked a cow's nipple to discover milk. What?
Oh no.
What? 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 What the fuck are we talking about? Oh, what? Yo, I'm crying. That was fucking random as fuck. Yo, what the fuck? Still, I never thought you'd go digging up that case from 2 years ago. No, can we talk about this cow and the nipples? Like, what are we... Huh? She's not wrong. How did people start drinking milk from cows? You know, that is a fair thing, but like, how did we get there? How did we get there? How did we get there, you know? That's a wild thing to say, yeah. Yeah, I can't breathe, bro. I can't even see clearly. Oh, God, I can't see clearly, bro. Oh, God, bro, what? Oh, what? Everyone in the trial was involved in the SL9 incident. You say anything else wild like that, I'm gonna just assume you're a freak, and I kind of like that. Not only that, but the murder occurred on the very day the evidence for the case was due for transferal. This can't all be attributed to the mere coincidence. Aren't you forgetting something? You know that little scene I happened to witness? Yeah? Instant Lana stabbed Lena stabbed Goodman with a knife. Yeah? I kind of have a feeling I already know what happened with that. No matter how much of the past you dig up, it won't change what I saw. Roast beef is meant to be savored when eaten. Ah, okay. Miss Star's hatred toward Lena, it all dates back to 2 years ago. Are we gonna talk about that? Joe Dark. That's a name I'll not soon forget. We trailed him for a half a year. Oh, the pressure. Still, I don't think I was even more alive than I was then. Those days were steamier than a bowl of hot gravy. Steamier? What do you mean by that? Poor old Jake Marshall, though, must have been going through hell. Oh, poor old Jake Marshall, though. My bad. I read that so weird. You mean because of his brother's death? They were close, those two. After Neil died, something took over Jake. He became obsessed. I mean, it makes sense. His brother died in this shit now. Seeing Jake like that made her all the more desperate. Oh. Her? Elena Sky. My sister? Oh. The best of the best were put on the SL9 case. Of course, they were led by the legendary duo. Fucking tag team. Elena and the Chief Gant. The legendary pair was the reason we were able to keep up our investigation. That's why we were shocked over how it turned out. You mean with the forging of the evidence? Don't get me wrong, Joe Dark got what he deserved. Still, it was obvious the evidence produced in court was being manipulated. Items our team never found would suddenly appear, while our other items were kept secret. I can't talk! Holy shit. But you don't have any proof anything illegal was done. Huh? I'm proof enough of what happened. That is true. Her losing her job is kind of crazy. After that case, all of us save Goodman were relieved of our duties. Most without even so much as an explanation. Then Lena Sky transferred to the prosecutor's office and became chief prosecutor. Yeah, that's suspicious as fuck. Lena always wanted to be a prosecutor. Nothing quite as simple as it appears. Huh? Lena Sky was merely being used as a pawn. That's my take on the matter. I kind of feel like that too. She was being used? Oh, fuck. Damon Gant and Lena Sky. Gant led the investigation, with Lena second in command. They were the best. They solved all kinds of cases together, didn't they? Damon Gant's magnetism, in particular, was almost unreal. His magnetism? By that I mean his ability to attract evidence. He produced the most incredible evidence in the cases he handled. Incredible evidence? You mean forged evidence or just... Yeah, oh yes, there were rumors about him even back then. No one dared to confront him, though. I take it she's talking about forged evidence. Yeah. Back then, everyone looked up to Lena. All the detectives wanted to be like her. Really? Oh yes, myself included. I was a fool, really. Damn, her heart got broken. That's why she got a vendetta against Lena, bro. Her heart got broken by that shit. She looked up to her. That was her hero. on some Incredibles, Mr. Incredibles type shit, bro. I looked up to you. She hated anything crooked, and always watched for the other detectives. I watched out for the other detectives. That's why she was so concerned for Jake. Mr. Marshall. When Jake's brother was murdered, she felt as if she had lost her own brother. Damn. If it wasn't for her, I don't think Jake would have ever recovered from his shock. That's what makes it all the more infuriating. Miss Starr. Damn. That's crazy. Ken is definitely the mastermind. Yeah, I was gonna say, he is. I told you he was a screaming villain, bro. That's why I'll never be able to forgive her. Why did she have to turn so cold after that? Being used. Lena transferred to the prosecutor's office 2 years ago, didn't she? Yes, thanks to Chief Gant's powerful influence. He's screaming villain! Like, it is, man. God damn. Chief. That's right. Having solved the SO9 case, his position as chief was secured. There was only one thing left for him to control. And then no one could stand in his way. The prosecutor's office. What? You mean, that's why Lena was He wanted control. If he can control the chief prosecutor, he can control the prosecutor's office. Oh my god. That must have been his goal all along. But how could he control Lena? I don't know, but one thing's for sure. Ever since that case ended, she's never been the same. It's only logical to conclude. Must have been a reason for her to change. At last. I'm finally getting close to the bottom of this ugly mess. Thank you, Miss Starr. Gant's a bitch. You listen to me, rookie. It takes more than just ingredients to create fine cuisine. Hope you turn out to be a better chef than I've been. Oh, don't worry. I can teach you. I can show you how I can cook. I can show you I can cook. All right, I'll stop. My bad. All right, I'm trying to make. I'm just trying to spit my game. I'm trying to spit my game. Okay. All right. Anyway, can we go back in there, man?
Let me in. Oh, you're back.
You're still here?
Gotta make 150 copies of these files. Brewing coffee, copying files. Turning into a regular DJ.
You're a DJ as well? If I'm not mistaken, I think he means desk jockey. I've never heard that term before. Oh, that's DJ. Desk jockey sounds crazy.
I gotta admire your persistency, but my answer is still no. I'm not winning you in the chief's office, period. Beat my neck on the line.
That office is the last crime seen in the SL9 incident. I have to take a look in there. There's gotta be something we can do to make the detective change his mind. Do we have anything to give him that we can... Oh! Edgeworth's letter! Edgeworth's quitting. If you don't give us this, Edgeworth's gonna quit. What's this crumbled up piece of paper? Read it. Yeah.
No way! Mr. Edgeworth can't be serious!
Is he ever not serious? Yep, desk jockey. The editor DJ, of course, referring to disc jockey. Oh. Yeah. Oh, that's what DJ means? I didn't know that's what that meant. Oh. Huh. I guess you learned something new. I can't believe they've pushed him this far.
They pushed him this far.
My bad. Mr. Edgeworth really feels responsible.
When I first met him, I thought he was as cold as ice, too. I know different now. He trusted us detective to provide him with sound evidence. But we betrayed him.
Detective.
That's it. I made up my mind.
But
Here, take my ID card.
we can't do that. If someone find out, they wouldn't let you off the hook with another lost item report.
Look at me. It's no secret I'm already out of the loop. After all, I'm friends with Mr. Edgeworth. Depending on how this case turns out, I may already be as good as terminated.
Oh, no. What?
So at least let me do this. For Mr. Edgeworth's sake.
All right. All right, detective. Thank you. Gumshoe's ID tucked swiftly into pocket. Yeah, put that shit away. Gumshoe, you're goated. Gumshoe is so goated, bro. Gumshoe's a goat. You're a goat, bro. I'll be back, man. All right, we're gonna go in. Nah, Gumshoe's goated. That's why we love Gumshoe over here, man. Here goes, Mr. Wright. Okay. Oh, shit. This room is so... This room got some crazy aura. I don't like this shit. We're in. If anyone finds us now, Detective Gumshoe's a goner. He's cooked.
If that happens, I'm counting on...
What the fuck?
If that happens, I'm counting on you to bail me out. Ugh! Damn, I got slapped again.
Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. And you slapped a ghost?
I didn't even know you could slap a ghost.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, and you would slap a ghost? Yo, me and Gumshoe share the same brain cell. What the fuck? Me and Gumshoe have the same brain cell, bro. We share the same shit. Ah, Detective Gumshoe!
What are you doing
Sneaking up on us like that.
I wasn't sneaking. I was just worried something might go wrong. So I came too.
If you're here, then what's the point of giving us your ID card? You should have just... Why did you give us the card? You should have just came with us. What the fuck? Gumshoe's ID crushed and rendered unusable in pocket.
Hey, don't do that to my card!
Damn, did I break his shit? That's crazy.
I hardly ever get a chance to come in here. So I figured I'd have a look around myself. Besides, we're all in this together now.
You really do want to get you really do want to get fired, don't you?
Not if we're lucky. Now, come on, let's see what we find out.
Let's see what we can find out. I got a bad feeling about this. Yeah, I don't like this too much. I guess we could talk to him a little bit. The chief's office. give a dang heart attack. I'm about to say them. Fucking, that was crazy. Well, if there were a ghost, our hand would have gone through it. That's what I was saying. I'm like, if there was a ghost, would you admit it? If me and Gumshoe had to said the same exact thing. The desk on the other side of the room, was that your sister's? Oh, was that Gumshoe? My bad. Yes, that's where I was waiting for Elena, on the day 2 years ago. Is anyone using it now?
No, sir. It's entirely Chief's Gan office now. His office now, my bad. He practices the strict policy of preserving the crime scene.
That's a strange reason to leave it there.
He used it as a warning to everyone else. He wants us to always be alert. He told us so himself at our New Year's party. Of course, he was pretty intoxicated at the time.
I see. Ever since Lena's glove, no one ever touched that desk?
No one except Chief Gant and the cleaning lady who's in here each morning.
Still, 2 years have passed since that incident. There can't possibly be any clues remaining. That'd be wild. I'll check that side, though. I'm gonna check that side. Can I ask you something?
Can I ask you something? My bad.
Sure.
You only came here to look around, right? Because this is one of the SL9 crime scenes. I mean, that's your only reason for coming here, isn't it?
Why do you ask that?
You don't think... Nah, you wouldn't be. Nope.
What are you...
No, there's no way. Never mind. Don't worry about it.
What the fuck? Okay, now then, let's look around a bit more. What the fuck?
Hey, hold on. Not so fast, buddy.
What? Huh? What is it?
If someone tells you don't worry about it, it's supposed to start bothering you, pal.
It bothered me. It did bother me. I ain't gonna cap. Phoenix was like, alright, anyway, let's just move on.
You don't just let it go at that.
Sorry. This guy's starting to get on my nerves. Okay, so what's bothering you?
You don't think...
I think he's thinking what I'm thinking, alright.
Chief Gant might be a suspect, do you?
Yeah. See, I do. What? He's right, Mr. Wright. What do we think of him? I think he is a suspect. Chief Gant. So it's finally come to this. Yep, they're talking about it. Now we're talking about it. What do I think of him? Perhaps it's best I don't divulge my feelings yet.
There you go, ignoring me again.
I'm just... Alright, my bad. Alright, I guess we were talking about that. Alright, let's examine... Damn, nice-ass phone. Pretty-ass phone. What's in here? This is safe, isn't it?
Safe. That word is ripe with intrigue.
Okay, if you say so. Looks like a code needs to be entered in this panel to open it. Oh, fuck. A 7-digit number? I think I just might know what it is. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 7 digits. I know what it is. I got you.
Do you know what it is?
I have a hunch. Yeah, I had the same hunch too when I saw that number. I saw it. I saw a safe. I'm like, I got a hunch too.
Oh, I know. You want to try my birthday, right? Is it? It's...
Oh, your birthday. It's... Okay. I have a better idea. Here goes nothing. I think it is... 77777. Was that it? I knew it! I knew it! Come on! Bingo! Well, what number did you enter? 7777777.
Whose birthday was that, pal?
7777777. 777777777. The final ID card number on that record. What? The number of the mysterious executive officer who entered the room that day.
You mean 77777777777? That ID number?
I think you're 1-7 shy this time. This could only mean one thing. That's Chief Gant's ID number. He's number 7777777. Say, anyone care to look inside? I'm scared to look inside. There might be a booby. There might be a bomb in that bitch. There might be a bomb in this bitch.
Is there any money in there? How much does he have stashed away?
Look, it's It's him. It's him. It's him.
Oh no.
It's him. 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 It's him.
Oh
It's
no.
him. It's him. It's him. It's him. A shard from a broken cup?
Shard from a broken cup? My bad.
This somehow looks familiar. Where have I seen this before? There's something else in here too. It's him. It's him. It's him. What's this? It looks like a piece of leather cloth. This is a piece of the vase. I knew it. Yeah, it's him. It's him. It's him. This is the handprint, isn't it?
Hey, I saw someone wearing a shirt like that once. You think the chief made up the design?
Oh, I don't think so.
Oh, well, it was just a thought.
Is that it? This is all that was in the safe? Apparently so. It's empty now.
Piece of cloth with a handprint on it. And a broken shard from a cup. They look like pieces of evidence. Yeah, but unless you can prove that they have something to do with this case, I'm afraid I can't just let you take them. After all, it's my neck on the line here.
Great! Great! Now I have to prove their relevancy to get them. These two items were elevated to the... Come on, there's gotta be something we can show the detective. Bro, what are you... Bro, look at this! Look at this! Damn! Detective Gumshoe, could you have another look at this jar?
Remember when the three of us put that back together? I can't talk. Ah, those were the days.
Bro, that was like yesterday. It's kind of early to be nostalgic. Wasn't this piece of jar... Wasn't this... That was literally yesterday. Wasn't this... Wasn't this jar a piece of evidence from the case?
That's right. One of the jars had an SL9 incident sticker on it.
Doesn't this ring any bells? You know, that fragment we just found? You mean this case?
That one was in the safe?
Yes, that one. That one was in the safe. Gumshoe! Thank you.
Now that you mention it, it's ringing a lot of bells. Let's see if it fits.
Yes. Here, let me see that shard. I'll take a crack at this.
You know that, pal? Show us what a rookie can do.
Mr. Wright, here's some glue. I can piece this together again. It'll prove Chief Gant was unknowingly hiding evidence. Here goes. I'm about to say, please, bro, guys. Okay, let's arrange this. Rotate it. Rotate it, rotate it. It's this. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. There, it fits like a charm. That, of course, means Chief Gant willingly and knowingly hid a piece of this jar in his safe. In other words, he's concealed a piece of evidence from the SL9 incident. But...
Hey, guys, get a load of this.
What is it?
Piece you just attached. It's different from the others.
Oh, there's blood marks on it. There's reddish line on it. Reddish line? That's blood.
I don't get it. Why would Chief Gant hide this in a safe?
You know why. The stable jar updated in the court record. He's suspicious. All right, let me slide to the left. Slide to the left. Let me look at this stuff. These cells are mostly empty. Lena must have cleaned them out when she transferred over to the prosecutor's office. There's a small picture frame on the left shelf. Hey, this is when Lena and I went to the theme park. She left this shit here? Damn. What the fuck?
Look at that giant window. Does you want to crash through it and jump outside?
What? Huh? This is the 15th floor. Are you trying to die?
I know, I was just saying.
Saying what? What? What?
Ever since making a detective, I always dreamed about doing something like that.
Note to self, Detective Gumshoe has a lot of dreams. So long as he doesn't go crashing through that window when he gets fired. Damn! Don't say that! Yeah, that's kind of crazy thing to say. I ain't gonna lie, Phoenix, you kind of wildin'. This was Lena's desk. It sure is tidy. Lena's always been a meticulous cleaner. She looks like a meticulous cleaner. There's not even any dust on it. Looks like someone's still keeping it clean. Does Lena ever come back here?
No. Chief Gant must still keep it clean in memory of their partnership. Hey, what the stuff legends are made of?
Does he keep it in memory of her or in the memory of the crime? Suspicious. This was taken on that day 2 years ago. The day Joe Dark ran out of the questioning room and tried to kill Emma. Oh wait, do I gotta prove the wait, maybe I should Gumshoe a picture. Oh, maybe that's what I do. After receiving his award
trophy, Mr. Marshall took a picture here.
Do it from the ground floor window, Gumshoe. Yo, fam, I'm about to Gumshoe trying to actually die. I mean, he low-key built like a tank, but still, you would die from that regardless.
He went along with Chief Gant to question Dark. I bet he never knew he'd be dead just a few hours later.
That's crazy. Jeez, you think? I'm about to say, jeez, bro. All right, come here, detective. I think I gotta show him the picture. I'm fired. I won't be able to give you... Oh, what do you mean, bro? Just look at this damn picture, bro. What do you mean? Oh, look at the picture, man. Let me take this piece of evidence, man. Oh wait, I gotta look at the Oh wait. Okay, wait. What else had? What else had? Was it? Wait. It was another piece of thing. It was the cloth, right? I need something for that. Oh fuck. Oh no. Oh. Gumshoe. Gumshoe. Oh my god. It's something I'm supposed to use. Oh god. Wait, is it the fingerprinting set? Maybe it's the set. Do I use this? Okay, Detective Gumshoe, it was this. Okay. I was thinking, I think it might be the set, but I don't know. Detective Gumshoe is like you have to take a look at this. I can't talk.
I know what that is. So you want to take some fingerprints?
It's a great idea, Detective.
All right, go to town. Sheesh.
What do you mean? Aren't you the detective? You're the detective! What are you doing? Why are you sticking out your hand like that?
Go ahead, take my fingerprints.
Wait, what do you mean? Huh? It's not your fingerprints we want to take. Come on, this isn't time for jokes, bro. We're talking about the cloth we found in the safe.
Oh, I knew that. The one with the handprint on it, right?
Yo, this guy, man. Yo, Gumshoe, what the fuck, bro? God, man.
Jeez, where's your sense of humor?
Bro. Jesus. Yo, this guy, bro. Okay, Mr. Wright, let's check for prints. Sprinkle the powder on the cloth.
Okay.
Then once they've been absorbed into the prints, blow the rest away. What are you, my mom? Damn, Phoenix, relax. What are you, my mom? I don't have to, I don't be told a million times. All right, let's get this over with. Phoenix, relax. God damn, what got him pissed off? All right, come here. Actually, wait. Yeah, I want to try a different fingerprint. Even though any of these could be kind of decent. Actually, I'll do this one. The middle finger going kind of crazy, isn't it? All right. Dust it up. Yeah, I blow. Pretty good. That's a fingerprint. I gotta match this bitch. Up here a little bit. Sprinkle that up here a little bit. Down back here a little bit. Sprinkle that in the middle real quick. Right here a little quick. A little bit. Yeah. There we go. All right, Damon Gant. I don't think that's his fingerprints. Maybe I should have picked a different finger. That's kind of close, but I don't think that's his. Oh, that's Lena's. That's Lena's, I think. I think that's hers. Is that hers? Am I tripping? Compare it. Oh, fuck. Okay, it's not hers. Okay, cool. Okay, alright, I got a little scared. And it doesn't match. It looks like we're out of clues. Wait, what? It wasn't. No, let me go back. Let me try again. Right, along with that shard. So that means it has to go. Let me try again. The one that happened right in this room. She's right. We should check the fingerprint of everyone who was in there that day. I'm about to say, can I please try again? Thank you. That way I see it. There's a higher power at work here. You just have to have faith. I thought it might have been. It was kind of close, isn't it? Wait, that's Emma. Fuck. That's why it was so close. It was Emma's, bro. I got the wrong sister. Oh, fuck. Emma, what the fuck?
Emma, you gotta explain this.
No, how can this be? What are Emma's fingerprints doing here? I got the wrong sister. That's my bad. Hey, you know what? That's not completely crazy because their fingerprints were similar. Hey, you found a match. Whose fingerprints were they?
I don't think we should talk about this.
Huh?
Oh, it seems the prints are too old, actually. They aren't clear enough to get a match, so I don't, yeah.
Me when I lie. Me when I lie? Oh, that's too bad. I thought they'd be Dark's prints.
Yeah, me too.
Hey, you, over there. Over here.
My bad.
What's going on here? What are the kids' friends doing inside the chief's safe?
Don't ask me, I don't know. Let's just keep this information from Emma for now. Please?
Here, maybe you should hold on to this.
Yeah, yeah. For sure. For sure.
Yeah, what else do we gotta do here? I guess, wait, I don't think we looked at his desk yet, right? Oh, we haven't. Wow, look at the size of Chief Gant's desk. Speaking of that, when we were here earlier. Oh, it's you two. Chief Gant. He put that paper he was reading in his desk. Oh, that is facts. I wonder what he was reading.
This looks like a list of evidence.
What's the evidence?
In most cases, the list runs twice as long as this, though.
Oh, that's what... Wasn't that what Edgeworth was looking at? Hey, look at the case name. Huh?
SO9 incident. I wonder what this is doing here.
Hold on, detective. What did you just say?
I said I wonder what...
No, about evidence lists. Normally they're twice as long.
That's right. I guess there wasn't a lot of evidence.
A half-sized list of evidence. Oh, this is the other half! Oh, shit! It's the other half! Oh my god! Yo, grab that shit! Grab that shit! Grab that shit! Oh, I think I know what's up. Oh no. I hope it's not what I'm thinking it is, low-key. The list of evidence, it seems too short. Most lists run twice as long. It's the other half. What would the other half of the list be doing here? I knew it! The chief must be hiding something about the case. You better snatch that shit. I would appear so. Yes! Evidence list added to court record. We got the other half.
Well, was I any help?
Of course. Thanks to your ID card, we were able to get some hard evidence. Now that's not very kind, is it?
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
Oh no.
Oh, fuck.
In other words, if it wasn't for his ID card, he would have been useless. Isn't that right, you in the coat?
Chief Gant!
Oh, fuck. We didn't think you'd be back so soon. Fortunately, I'm a man who believes in signs. As I was walking to my meeting, I happened to look out a window and saw a stray dog run right into a pole. Just then, I thought of a certain detective. Wow, calling him a stray dog is crazy.
You mean me, sir?
Now then, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you all to leave. Yes, sir. Sorry. Oh, you in the coat. Oh, fuck. No, Gumshoe. No, we got Gumshoe fired, bro.
Me, sir?
Drop off your ID on the way out.
Oh no.
Oh, we got Gumshoe fired, bro. You won't be needing it anymore.
But, sir!
Now get out.
Yes, sir!
Oh. We'll be on our way too then! Wait, you're the one with the spiky hair. Don't go yet. Me, sir? I'd like a word with you. But sir, I'm not a licensed scientific investigator yet. You with the spiky hair, you're free to go. Mr. Wright, I don't trust this bitch. Nah, I don't trust this bitch. You gotta kill me, bro. Fight me right now, bitch. You probably will win, but fight me right now. I'll get out then. What do you mean? Phoenix! Oh my god.
Look, pal. If I've told you once, I told you 1,000 times. Chief's office is off limits. But no, you just had to go sneak in there like that, didn't you?
I thought you said you didn't care anymore if you were fired.
Yeah, but I knew it'd be like this. But if I knew it'd be like this, I never would have said it.
Now that I've seen the evidence Chief Gant was hiding in his office, I think I'm finally starting to get the picture. I'll get your job back, bro. But why has she kept eerily silent about it all this time?
Anyway, you listen to me? I'm gonna try to smooth things over with the chief again. Later, pal.
He is not letting you keep. He's firing you, bro. After that, I heard from Emma. She said the police wanted to ask her some questions. Oh, fuck. So she'll be busy for the rest of the day. Oh, God. They're about to do some dumb shit. I see. So the chief asked Emma to come in for questioning. It's no use thinking about it. Tomorrow's the final day in of courts. I'm committed to doing everything I can to defend you, which is why I'm here. But I've already told you all I can. What you told me over there these past couple of days is absolutely nothing. Not a single useful thing at all. Really? I believe I didn't mention something quite important. Something I told you right at the beginning. I said that I was the one who stabbed Detective Goodman. You know, I think I finally figured it out. I know who is that lurking behind your words. Mia did a good job mentoring you. I'm rather jealous.
Damn. Now you're gonna be honest. So now you're gonna talk to me for real. Now you're not gonna lie to me, because I know who's controlling your ass like a puppet.
It seems Edgeworth was right. I'm pretty good at my job, aren't I? Edgeworth? Once you're convinced you know something, no one can persuade you otherwise. Thick-headed is the term he used, I believe. That's my chance to get her to tell me about the rest of the story.
Start talking.
Keep it quiet. I have to admit, I was more than a little perplexed at first. You insisted you did it, yet there was no incriminating evidence. That's when it hit me. It's not that you're unwilling to tell the truth. It's that you're incapable of doing so because of a certain individual. What an intriguing notion. A certain individual, you say? So you think I'm protecting this person? Protecting? No. I think afraid is more like it. If I'm not mistaken, the person in question may have persuaded you to silence. For argument's sake, Mr. Wright, who may I ask is this person you're speaking of? The one I'm supposed to be so frightened of. What is this person's name? This bitch! Well, Miss Sky? Start talking.
Don't you turn away from me. Turn around. Turn around right now. Speak. Look at me, young lady. You turn around to me right now. Don't you dare turn your back on me. Your sister's in danger. Turn around. God, man, turn around.
Mr. Wright, you are addressing the chief prosecutor. Do not forget your place. I take it she's not ready to spill the beans. My apologies. Could you please tell me a bit more about what you think you know? We were partners until 2 years ago. I respected him as a detective. Assuming he is respectable, then tell me something. Why would he try to hide his crimes? His crimes? Both you and Edgeworth will be brought before a board of inquiry for what you did. Specifically hiding and forging evidence. Of course, these are serious offenses. Why is it, though, that Chief Gant's name was never mentioned? Chief Gant? Edgeworth didn't know the truth behind the forgery. The only party who could have possibly tampered with the evidence was me. I had access because I was second in command of that investigation. Yes, you, but also another, Damon Gant. If you intend to accuse Chief Gant, you'll need more than just words. Show me proof that Chief Gant had falsified evidence not... It's either this or it's this. By threatening her sister? I think that's what it is. I think he's blackmailing her. I think it's blackmail. I think it's the evidence list, yeah. It's the list. I think it's the list. I just found this in the safe in the chief's office. I had to make sure. This jar piece and this piece of cloth. I think it was on any of those three. Maybe I could have used any of them. Do you know what these are? They're pieces of evidence from the SL9 incident. The person concealing evidence was none other than Chief Gant himself, found in his office. Now tell me, why are you taking all the blame for him? Speak! Touché, Mr. Wright. It is as you surmised. I cannot disobey the Chief's orders, even if it means being found guilty for murder. Why not? Come now, Mr. Wright. You can't possibly expect me to be able to tell you that. 3 days ago, I had no choice but to cooperate. In the murder of Detective Goodman? Or perhaps I should say, follow orders. Yes, that's more accurate than cooperate. Orders. Although I can't tell you the details, I can say that I was given an order that day. I need you to dispose of Bruce Goodman's body. You'll find it inside the trunk of Miles Edwards' car. What the fuck? That's wild. That's wild. Just as I suspected. Despite what everyone believes, you were not the one who murdered Detective Goodman. I knew it. Correct. Yep. I was trying to take the... Oh my god. I was trying to take the body out of Edward's car. The trunk's lock was broken, and I discovered that murder weapon while inspecting the body. The murder weapon? You mean Edward's knife? No. When I found the body, this was the knife stuck in it, and that's where she threw it at. The knife from the SL9 incident? Serial killer Joe Dark's knife. I couldn't just leave that knife in him, so I took it out and stabbed him with another knife. Oh my god! Damn, what the fuck? That would be Edward's knife! That's right. Even though he was already dead, my hands were shaking at the thought of stabbing him. Oh my god. That's why I ended up cutting my hand. And that is the reason for the bandage on your right hand. Yes. It seems that I got blood on the victim's shoes as well. And then... she saw me just as I plunged the knife in. Miss Starr, huh? I see. Okay. This is all making more sense. Wow. Why did you need to hide Dark's knife so badly? It took a lot of work to finally close the Dark case 2 years ago. It was all over with. I didn't ever want to be opened again. My intent was to prevent that by whatever means possible. So, you hid Dark's knife. The weapon used to stab the detective was evidence in the Joe Dark case. If word got out, which it would, the reporters would have a field day with that. That's true. That's true. So you wrapped the knife in your scarf and hid it. In Edward's exhaust pipe. Right. Then I called my sister to tell her what happened, and to ask her to hide the knife that was inside my muffler. You asked Emma? I didn't want anyone on the force to know about this. That would explain why Emma is so confident about Elena's innocence. Speaking of phone calls, I had a bad feeling about one of them that day. Bad feeling? The truth is, after I received those orders from Chief Gant, the first thing I did was make a phone call. A phone call to Patrolman Jake Marshall. Oh, what the fuck? Whoa, whoa, whoa. I wasn't expecting that. To Marshall? Why on earth would you call him? The lead investigator for the SL9 incident had been murdered. I wanted that fact to be kept hidden, and I needed help. He was the only other person I could trust. Or at least I thought I could trust him at the time. You should have known that he was not going to keep that shit low on the low. At that point, to him, he knows some bullshit going on. Something shady going on. He knows this. However, it seems that after I spoke to him, he went off on an escapade of his own. Oh, you mean... not wanting the case to die, he decided to take things into his own hands. He disguised himself as the Detective Goodman and tried to steal the evidence. Yeah. He had already stolen the ID card, but it seems he still hadn't made up his mind to break into the evidence room until you called him, and then he made up his mind. Oh, wow. After my phone call, any remaining doubts he must have disappeared. So your phone call caused the incident in the evidence room. What are you telling me? crazy.
Okay.
I'm afraid that's all I can tell you. No, it's not. Turn around. Elena, you've earned my respect, Mr. Wright, both as a defense attorney and an investigator. I did do a pretty decent job investigating. Now, please, don't pursue this any further in court tomorrow. Why? After all I know? What, are you gonna tell me that? Tomorrow's trial, there's only one way to drive off Elena's demons. I gotta get to the bottom of everything. Yep. Detective Goodman's real murderer. If Phoenix were smart, which is questionable, he'd be recording this convo. Yeah, he would be. Yeah. Should have did it. Should have had some type of device on him or something. And went down in the chief's office 2 years ago. I mean, he should have something like that. I was thinking, like, he couldn't probably... I don't know if he can use his phone. I mean, you could definitely do a... Well, I don't know. Most flip phones at this time had a video feature, didn't they? You could still video that, right? Maybe they didn't. I don't know. This is an older era of, like, time. Like, this is when they... This is, like, the flip phone era. Like, when flip phones were first kind of being a thing, so... There's no, like, iPhones or anything, so he couldn't do that. Couldn't record it that way. I don't know. Hey, I mean, if he should have brought some recording device to record her. Or something. I ain't gonna lie, I would have did it. Shit. I ain't gonna get... I think this is the good stuff that's about to end. I think we're gonna say the finale. I'm gonna save this for the finale, guys. I think this is it. This was the as you just saw in the save file. This is one of the final, if not the final. Yeah, final day. It's the last day. I think this is a good finale. I ain't gonna cap. This is gonna be a strong finale, guys. This game has been crazy. I ain't gonna cap. It's been a crazy game. I need to see peak. I need to see peak at the end of this. I need to see peak. I need to see peak. I need to see peak at the end of this. This has been great. I ain't gonna cap. Ace Attorney is definitely one of my favorite games right now. I ain't gonna lie. It's up there for me. I like this game, man. I like this. Okay, good spot to stop. Yeah, feel like this is a good spot. It kind of saves it at the very end of everything. We kind of know who did it now. Now it's up to us to prove it, and it's gonna give us a choice whether to do it or not. It's up to us. It's up to us. We know who did it. We know who did it at this point. We know who the villain is. It's a matter of us actually putting up the battle and fighting and winning it at this point. But yeah, I'm excited, guys. This is great. Also, for some of the people who weren't there at the beginning of the stream, again, thank you guys for the support. 500 subs. I'm so happy, guys. Hey, man. Y'all are making dreams come true, bro. I ain't gonna cap. You making dreams come true. I ain't gonna lie. 500 in less than a year?
That was a little bit ahead of schedule for me. I ain't gonna cap. That was a little bit ahead of schedule.
Y'all impressed me. I didn't think I would reach 500 before the end of the year this early. Not in August. Not in early August. Like, I was not expecting that. Or late July. That was great. That's great. Congrats. Hey, congrats to y'all. You guys are part of the community. You guys are part of the community. You guys make this thing possible. You guys are part of this thing. I would not be anything without you guys. I wouldn't be at 500 without you guys. I already made a community post about it. You guys are the big part of this. You're the number. You're the number, not me. I'm just a guy on the internet at the end of the day. So, but yeah, I'm glad that I have so many people that actually watch my channel, that actually subscribe and committed to subscribe to my little old channel. So, especially since to me, I have not held up my bargain of the quality as much as I want to. As much as I want to. That's a personal thing for me. I'm always hard on myself, so it is what it is. But I am expecting big things for the rest of this year. I got some things planned, and hopefully will come to fruition by the end of the year. Got some things set up and hopefully ready to go soon. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. I just want to leave you guys with that, good send off. But yeah, I'll see you guys. I think Friday. I think we'll be back Friday, if not Saturday. So one of those 2 days. I'll see you guys then. We should be ending Ace Attorney Friday, low key. I think we'll be streaming it Friday night. But yeah, I'll see you guys then. And yeah, enjoy your night. enjoy your week, for at least this part of the early part of the week, and tomorrow, guys. And I'll see you guys later. I will see you guys later. I think lots of people are in there saying being your own worst critic. Yeah. I said I am my own worst critic. I am. That's my biggest flaw. I'm really hard on myself, but I'm trying to be better with it. But I hope you guys enjoyed. I'll see you guys next time. Night Snow. I appreciate you staying out for this late stream and staying out this long on stream. Appreciate you guys, all you guys, and I'll see you guys next stream, next video, whenever. Bye guys. Have a great night. Have a great day. Bye.